Hi everyone, this is Killshot from 99 Gaming, and this is Play Dead Live Battles, Bankers, and Gear. Got a cool announcement for you guys. Hopefully everybody's having a good Super Sunday. You guys know the big game is coming, so leave in your comments, leave in the chat. Let me know if you have a stake in the game, if who you're pulling for. A little bit hoarse this morning. Lot of singing, lot of just a good time, and it's good to kind of get away and relax a little bit. Hopefully you guys had a chance to sort of get away after stream. We had a good stream yesterday. We are going to be making some stuff. I got tons and tons of messages, people that absolutely love what we did. They love the inventory. They love all the things that we're bringing. Really trying to bring people together in a social gaming atmosphere. Just good stuff. Some good stuff sent to me last night. Good music, good recordings sent to me. Just got me up singing this morning. Oh, what a night, late December back in 63. What a very special time for me, as I remember what a night. Oh, I got a funny feeling when she walked in the room. Where you at, singer chick? Me and Singer Chick are going to make some magic melodies happen. It is on, man. It is on. I'm going to do the Kills World Tour maybe starting this summer. There's just a whole lot of interest out there about me, and you know what? Let's put some of it to rest. I think I'm going to get out and see Will the Bill this spring, get out and see Tommy, head over to the Singer Chick, and maybe we can do a little bit of karaoke. So... No, that's for you. Chris Raining, I knew you were lurking. I knew you were in the background. So Chris is like, when are we going to talk about Walking Dead? You know what, Chris? We would have talked today if it weren't for the football game. I had a full slate just of things that we were going to work on. Miss you guys, man. So hopefully you and the missus are back in the streams as quick. Look, it's February. We're going to start ramping up the other stuff that we do. We're not going to stop playing our game. We have a lot of fun with it. But yes, there is new information, new data, new spoilers, new funnels, all of that. We are still the same 999 that all of you guys built up. We just, we like to play some games every once in a while. Ain't no harm in playing games. Crawfish says open invite to Oklahoma. See, I'm going to kind of do my... I guess the tour, because no joke, I really want to get out and hang out with a lot of you guys and meet a lot of people. It's been 6 years, and in 6 years, you meet a lot of people. You make a lot of relationships, a lot of bonds that are going to last forever. Some people are in my own backyard. I know we got some people up in Maryland. So Will down in Georgia. Maybe I hit Missouri. Got Sheila Beasley, the singer. Do I still have a Missouri crowd out there? I think Nixie, Sheila B, Singer Chick. Hopefully we do. We wanted to do Comic-Con, and man, they don't give us any tickets. It's like everybody. That wasn't the plan, Mariah. The plan was Comic-Con and have a nice big meetup, and then we all got online. It was 2 minutes. They put us in some kind of room. I felt like we were in the asylum. You know, I think that's probably what gave me the the brainstorming to do the asylum scenario, because that Saturday I was sitting in my computer and it's like a race, and it goes, you get timed out when you're trying to buy tickets for Comic-Con, and then it like pops back up and it says, oh, we're sorry, they sold out. So yeah, that's kind of where a little bit of the idea from the asylum came. It's just, I felt like they just kind of loaded me up and put me in a room. So I'm going to get to the announcement because this is a lot of fun for me. If you guys have not figured out the story, but the PvP. So we're going to have fight nights. If you guys do not know what the fight nights are, get over to our fan page. Look at Crawfish shout outs and the responses from Dimes. Will the Bill doing like background, so I don't know what he's wearing. He's got like a smoke mat. That is his Sub-Zero mask, where he puts his smokes and his potions in there. But pretty epic call out. And I am going to post the official matches of who's going to be fighting. I know Will the Bill and Tommy, pretty big match there. That is going to be a main event match. I'm pleased to tell everybody. Hopefully you guys saw that. The main event match, one of the main event matches is Will and Tommy. That is not the main event. That is not the big one. No offense to Will and Tank. Tank's 1-0, Will's 0-1. It is a big match, but there's something bigger. That's not the announcement either. I'm going to post it later on. So Monday night, we will be doing Monday Night PvP. But within the next couple of weeks, we're going to do Play Dead Live Battleground PvP. And I can't go through too much of it. Just know it's out there, where you will be on teams. You will have a common mission, whether it is capture the flag, whether it is take out the other team, whether it is a free-for-all. But we are going to, you guys see Moonshot up on the ledge there. But we're going to give you guys a chance to go in there, not 1-on-1 or 2 versus 2. You are going to go in there maybe 10 versus 10, and it is going to be a wild time. There's going to be some strategy. There's going to be some chaos. There's going to be some, but it will be teamwork. So more to come on that. And one more quick announcement. Everybody that played or was in attendance Friday night for PvP, everybody, Kel added to the Dead Dime ledger. Everybody got 50 Dead Dimes. I have not given out the rewards for the winners. There will be rewards. I'm still working on some things. So there's some things that we got done today. There's some things that I still have to go through. I have to be careful with the rewards because of the platform that we're on. So we will do some in-game type of items, but there'll be more to come on that later. I got to be careful with how we go about that. So we can't just throw up and say, throw it up there on the board and say, hey, you won. You're going to get 3 packs for winning. We're going to incorporate it into the game, but after we finish Monday, I should have a little bit more information and insight on that. So don't worry. Everybody who played or showed up got the Dead Dimes for attendance. You will meet the banker today. You will be able to use some of your Dead Dimes. We are going to sell gear today, so you will be able to get more Dead Dimes, but there's also going to be some rewards. And we are going to add 5 packs to Father Ron today for his... What'd you guys think with the videos? You guys think that we made the right choice by picking Ron with the first video since he got out of the gate so early? It was... There was some creativity out there. There were some good responses. There were some good special effects. But Ron improvised. And there's something to be said for improvisation and just, you know what, like an hour after I suggested that, Ron went in the closet. Don't know why he's got priest gear readily available in the closet, but hey, to each their own. So Ron, immediately ran over before I even finished the announcement, and literally like 20, 30 minutes later, he's in his holy socks. And I've even seen a little extra. Ron has been apologetic lately. He's been, but they've been like veiled shots, right? With Ron, his post will be something along the lines of, well, it was a good match by everybody, and everybody had good participation. But that's what you get when you challenge the messenger of the Lord, and the flames rise up. Right? Are you guys reading into the same messages that I'm reading into? It's like a ramp up. It's almost like you go to shake somebody's hand. It's like, good match. And you're like, psych, and you pull your hand away. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like Ron is doing. It's like a half-hearted congratulations. Or it's a congratulations, you did your best, but you lost, kind of like that. So I feel like Ron is doing a little bit of trash talking in his own way. We got Moonshot. Moonshot super chatting says, hey, I'm at work, so I'll be in and out, but can you put these with my 4 with my 10 and move them back, and Smiling Moon will be standing tall at the end of the day holding that championship belt. I need to put the championship belt back on the board. Moonshot is definitely. I'm not saying I doubted Jason. I'm just saying he's like the new guy, right? He got a late start, and we were doing 6 months of play testing, and it's like, who's this new guy jumping in here? And next thing you know, like, he takes down Amy. He takes down Bones. Now, there was some icicle help, but it's like, wait a minute, maybe we underestimated him. Maybe he does have a shot at the championship. Maybe he will make his way to the top of that mountain over there on the left. That is Moonshot. That inspired me. It's like he's looking down, because when he gets home field advantage, you guys know that's what you're going to be up against right there. He's going to be standing there with a bow. Where's Tammy? Tammy, there's Tammy. She's canoeing really slowly down the river. Let me get a couple arrow shot before she gets all the way down the river. Watch out for Moonshot. Chairlin Tuck wants a 6-pack, 3 for Chairlin and 3 for Chuck. I don't want to read. I don't want to read you guys' messages unless you give me the authorization to do it. I don't want to blindside some people, because I'm not I want to get into the whole screenshot, cutting and pasting, and it's like, no, I didn't say that 6 months ago. But I get some really nice things from you guys. So I am going to embarrass a couple people. Sorry. I won't post it. It won't embarrass you. I'm joking. But I got a really nice message this morning from Chairlin. We were talking about gameplay, and it said, we're having so much fun. It's really cool because we were talking about this all throughout the day since she got him to play. If you guys have a PDL experience or something cool you want to say, send that over to me. You guys know in this day and age, anything negative that is said gets blown up like 100 times the value. And I don't think we take enough time to sort of stop and say the good. I'm not fishing for compliments. It's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if there's something about the game that you really enjoy, or it's kind of an escape or a getaway, send it over to me. I would love to include that in some of our videos, because I think it's important for new players that come in to see this is just not something we threw together and we ad-lib it. There are literally hours and hours of commitment and work and time that go into all of this. So thank you for that. I got a super chat from Rocket Crockett. And this is important because I tried to find out yesterday, and I didn't reach out to Gina because I knew she had talked to Kel. So I was hoping for some good news. Gina says, update, Kane is doing much better and back at home with his mommy. Thanks for all your prayers and positive vibe. Truly meant so much to my daughter and myself. And that is absolutely fantastic. Fantastic news, Gina. Thank you so much for being a part of this channel. And glad there is some. I should ask Father Ron. Father Ron might have worked some of that magic. But in all seriousness, animal cruelty and things with pets is, it hits a nerve with me like nothing else. So I hope there's some serious legal ramifications for the person that poisoned him. Will the Bill. Thank you, Jason. I need someone. Will throwing it right back at Moonshot. Thank you, Jason. I need someone to hold my belt while I shake hands with the. Well, you went like old school NWA. That's like, hold this, Tony Schiavone. The Nature Boy's making his rounds. If you guys ever get a chance, we don't have that much time on our hands, I guess. But if you want to see something that is like beyond kind of fake, or it's funny, I guess, to go back and watch in retrospect, like Harley Race and Dusty Rhodes and Rick Steiner, Rowdy Roddy Piper, names like that. If they don't mean anything to you, go back and check out like videos of Mid-Atlantic wrestling long before it was NWA and WWF and WWE and all of that. It is some bad acting, but it is it's some senseless entertainment. We got after Gina, get a couple more super chats in here. Amy, this is your official call out for the main event on Monday night. Do you accept the challenge? There will be something added tonight. Stay tuned. I don't. Oh, hold on. Take me on. Take on me. Take on me. Take me on. We got a challenge match happening. Amy didn't even hesitate to walk away. To not walk away, sorry. She was like, whatever. Whatever, I got you. I got you, dog. I got my gear. I'm ready to go. And we've got Bonnie. You know what, Bonnie? Thank you for that. Bonnie picking up a 10-pack, and it is the it is a meaningful 10-pack, because anything that even suggests or brings attention to and supporting pets, I'm going to do all I can. I'm going to do all I can financially. I'm going to do all I can emotionally. And as long as I have a microphone, I'm going to do all I can to kind of tell that story with Morris. You guys have heard it. But the other night, obviously, we had a pretty emotional stream. A lot of things got out in the open. A lot of, first time we met, first time we talked, when you came to the channel. And when I even start to go down that story about Morris, and it is a very, very personal story to me, I feel like sometimes when people hear that, they adopt. And I tell that story outside of YouTube, and anything that we can do to make a difference in a pet's life, absolutely. Thank you for that, Bonnie. Appreciate it. So you guys are gonna get me. I know you guys, and I know a lot of you really, really love your babies, the cats, dogs. I mean, I know that because we talk about it, right? So it's kind of preaching to the choir a little bit, but to those that see them as a hey, somebody I have locked up, somebody I just chain up in the backyard and I throw them some food every once in a while. I know there's that out there. What I would implore is, and look, I'm not insinuating that's animal cruelty. Obviously, I spoil my kittens like they're babies. And I know people have some outdoor pets, right? But here's the thing I'd say. I would just love to see that transition to where they're just not someone that's chained up and you give them water on a hot day. They're actually your companion. That's the people I want to reach. Look, I know there's idiots out there that are cruel to animals. I'm not going to reach those people. We're not going to make contact with those people. It's the ones that just need a little bit extra reassurance that somebody like me that was a little bit kind of turned off to pets. Not I didn't like them. I was just very indifferent. How I can totally change. Because I know me. I mean, I knew it just wasn't a part of my life. And for that to become a major part of my life, it can happen to anybody. So that's kind of, that's my pulpit. That's my conversation. It's almost like, I would draw an analogy to real life. Anybody here, we're going to get into the pack opening in a minute, but you know what you ask, and this is kind of a freestyle thing. Is there anybody that, you tried, and all they want to do is just kind of, you give them the benefit of the doubt, and they just either sell you out or, everything about them is just chaos and drama, and you just can't trust them. I mean, everybody's got somebody like that, right? So my point that I'm kind of reached that middle ground is sometimes that energy on that negative, and I think a lot of you guys really messaged me that this week. It was something that maybe I needed a reminder of. Some of the hardest things to do is follow your own advice. So many of you sent messages to me and said, Kills, why get bogged down with evil, or why get bogged down with negative? And I thought, you know what, you're right. There's people that are going to love you. There's people that are going to hate you. Spend your time on the ones in the middle and the ones that love you. And I can't be a pet crusader to all the evil that's out there, Gina. I mean, it's sadness. I wish personally I could go knock on that dude's door, but we know we can't, right? So there's not a whole lot I can do with that situation. But I can tell a positive story, and hopefully somebody in the middle does it a little bit better. And hopefully the people that do it keep doing it. That's kind of where we're at, right? So, a lot of clarity. A lot of what would Alpha say? There's clarity amid the chaos. Yeah, that's what she would say. And there is. Alpha could not have been more right about life. Chris Rainig, I never liked birds, but one day I was walking my dogs and thought I was being attacked by a bat, but it was a parrot. Now I have 3 birds. I have not, I don't have any birds. I don't have any fish for obvious reasons. Because I got 3 cats, and they love to play. I'm afraid. I cannot trust Gabe. I think Grayson would be okay. Grayson's like a gentle giant. Gabby is like a sweetheart. Gabe is, man, he's a unique dude. Will the Bill, yep, smile and wave, Kills, smile and wave, keep it moving. And you know what? I think that is a great segue. Great super chats. Thank you, everybody. We are going to get into some of these packs. We had a pack list. We added a few more. Crawfish has a ton of packs. He is going to open 2 boxes later on today. And we're going to carry over some of his boxes toward next week. So for the next event we have going on. And that's awesome. And I got no problem with that. If you guys want to, as new items come out, we will continue to do our events, our pack openings. We're going to add a little bit more PvP. And we can do it. Father Ron, after you escape the flames of hell, you need to cool off. Best place is the ocean. Ray, the messenger of the Lord, is coming for you. Are you ready? Wow. We got an Ocean Man challenge. Messenger of the Lord, I can't put Ocean Man in a main event match yet. I got to see Ray step it up just a little bit. And get back in the main event. So let's do this. I am going to open Crawfish's 2 boxes. And then I'll get to the other ones because we got a lot of people in there. And then we carried over almost another 2 boxes for next week and then the week after. So let me do that. Crawfish is listening live. So we're going to pick a box for the Cardinal. And I will screenshot it. It is going to go pretty quick. Now I gotta revamp my system, Crawfish. It's okay. Good luck. All right. I had names written down, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to open all these and just take a screenshot of it, which is a little bit easier for me as well. So here we go, Crawfish. Let's make it happen. Unholy Arrow. Grapple Gloves. I don't know if you have a set. You might have 2. Fear Smoke. Ring +2. Damage, by the way. XP 50. Acid Rain Smoke. Brand new smoke. Those of you that didn't tune in yesterday, Acid Rain gets under your armor. 2 points of damage per turn. Can end a match pretty quickly. If you don't have dot remover, you don't have a way to get rid of this. XP 150. Well done. Some AR-15 bullets. That's a 2-pack. That's not armor piercing. That's the standard. Double XP potion. And unholy smoke is the first 10. All right. So let's capture the first 10. And while we're prepping for the next one, I got Gina. As I sit here in the dark, I channel my evil powers for justice. For your little one, aside, I hear the dead bells play. I will assure you they will never rest in peace. You know, I know that's a song. It's when I read it, it doesn't always click as a song, but I know it is. And I feel like it's Metallica. Deadly Dimes got to dip out. Absolutely Deadly Dimes. If you have any packs, I'm not killed. I will pick them for you. Read it as The Undertaker. You know what? I'm gonna get my Undertaker voice. But appreciate that in Deadly Dimes. All right, I'm gonna get the next 10, everybody. That was loud. Sorry, I'm jumping all around. I got all kind of programs working right now. Let's go from 10 to 20. Res Potion. Boy, there were not a lot of Res Potions available the other night. And PvP added a whole new element. Elephant. What's an elephant? I think an elephant is it's an elephant and an element at the same time. I just made a new word. All right. It adds a whole nother element to PvP. Oh, there we go. We got some Courage Potion. Brand new item. Don't think Crawfish has one of these yet. This is the Fear Potion. I'm sorry. This is the Heal Potion. Boy, I must have had a long night last night, right? It might be almost Red Bull time. Yeah, after the first 2 boxes, I think I'm going to get me some Red Bull. This is the Heal Potion, and if you guys missed this, the Heal Potion will be a 6-sided roll. 1 to 2, you heal 25%. 3 or 4, you heal 50. 5 or 6, full heal. So this has almost the potential of a Grady's Potion. Maybe even stronger if you used it at the right time. Weakness. C Weakness Potion. So Crawfish, that's a good buff for your match. Oh, here we go. Gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I think that's the second horse we've added to the game. So I know Trigger has one, and now Crawfish. Crawfish has an allotment. He's got quite an assortment of vehicles. This one does not need gas. So now you finally have one that if you don't get gas, you will be able to travel along in-game. All right. Just something to keep in mind. First time we've added that in a while. Clone Smoke. Ring +2 health. So he's got the +2 damage and the +2 health both today. Ricochet Elixir. Bless Potion. Or I'm sorry, not Potion. Bless Elixir. All right, really quick. Just a pop quiz for everybody. What does the Bless Elixir do? And how powerful would this be on a Monday night? Because you guys know what the play is. Crawfish is challenging. He wants that bionic shoulder. That would make a 4-piece. Come on, bionic. All right, who can answer what the Bless Elixir does? Because when these things pop up, we will get a master list out to you guys so you guys can see them. I know Ron knows. Amy's like, this is looking bad. Yeah, if you start to come up with a strategy of what you're going to do in a PvP match, I'm not saying he's going to use this, but if he does, that certainly changes your strategy a little bit, right? I mean, now Crawfish is suddenly immune to fear and control smoke. That is a great question. All right, who wants to take this one? Cheryl Tuck has a question for the group. What's the difference between potions and elixirs? That's the type of questions I want to see from you guys today. That is great. And while people are typing their answer, Cheryl, the answer is an elixir, when taken, has an extended range. So an elixir will last all day. If you take an elixir at the beginning of one of the adventures, like an asylum, it lasts the whole night, several hours. Or it'll last the whole match. Or if you do multiple matches in the same night, the elixir will carry through the entire night if you challenge your next opponent. A potion is an on use, typically a 30-second duration. Diamond. I know we're looking for bionic shoulders. Where are they? Golden Glyph. 250 dead dimes, Kel. Crawfish not buffed with the triple dimes potion today. However, I am going to triple his dimes to 750, and I'm going to give you guys a kills coin for the first person that can answer why I just tripled his dead dimes from 250 to 750. Oh, some thought going on here. Exactly. Moonshot hit it on the head because it's the right thing to do. He popped a triple dimes potion yesterday with the expectation he was opening his boxes, and we extended the stream. So because he did that and he never got to his packs, then we're going to do that. And in addition to, Kels, if you can asterisk his boxes that are carrying over, and we will apply that to his future 2 boxes as well. Almost 2 boxes, maybe. It's close. All right, cool. 750, Kel. Silver leggings. So silver leggings are +1 health, ATT 6. Obviously, he can use those. ATT 15. Thrill Smoke. I don't know if we saw a Thrill Smoke yesterday. That might have been the first one. Pretty powerful in Rage, especially now that Fido's out there. I know some people are going to want the Thrill Smoke. Red Arrow +2 as the fire arrow. A second Acid Rain Smoke. Meta Socket is not looking good for the bionic shoulders. Chill Smoke and another triple dimes to replace the triple dimes he used yesterday. Leggings are pretty scarce, by the way, just so you guys know. We have not opened a lot of the leggings. That's a good. Father Ron's like, stop hogging all the Jason's quick, man. You guys better not sleep. Better not sleep on the moonshot. All right, let's get Crawfish's next box, And everybody pull for those bionic shoulders. And then we're going to get to some of the other. Crawfish, you want to do box 2, or you want to let some other people get some pulls in? And by the way, today is like 222 day. 2/2/20. All right, let's get a few more people in here. Yeah, maybe it'll be a good break. Let's get some other pack openings, and then we'll jump back to you. Then we'll get Ron in there. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to work off Kel's list just for a little bit. We caught up with some of these other pulls. And then we'll jump back over to Crawfish. So one of his boxes are down. And where's Valar? Valar, Kel, if you can do me a favor, I know you sent me the list, but just to keep everybody focused in stream, we'll go ahead and just keep kind of typing it up. But I've got Valar, and then I got Bonnie with a 10-pack, so be ready to go, Bonnie. I got Bones with a 5-pack, Jim with a 5-pack, and then Will. Jim might be traveling. That is true. If somebody gets these bionic shoulders in this pack, but if they don't, then you might be like, okay, look, I dodged a bullet. So works both ways. Crawfish is going to drop like somebody gets those shoulders, he's going to drop a real live thrill smoke. All right. Yeah, Kel will post in a second. I don't know if Valar's here. If not, I will open for Valar, and I will just hope that I don't pull bionic shoulders because I don't want the wrath on me. Father Ron says, Crawfish, if I get the bionic shoulders, I will trade you them. That's a nice gesture, Father Ron. Then I hope you don't go head-to-head with a ATT-8 in a main event match for the title. Oh, boy. Would that be like epic irony? Father Ron gets the bionic shoulders, trades them to Crawfish. Crawfish goes ATT-8 beast mode, and then the two of them have a standoff. And Crawfish walks away with the title. Just saying. And you can't trade them. Maybe that's why I offered. All right, so we got Valar, Bonnie, Bones, Jim, Will, Kel, Will, and Bones. Will needs leg armor. And Crawfish just got the leg armor. And I don't know what is for sale. I'm just going to start with 30. And I don't want the negative. I don't want him to feel bad that somebody else got what could be perceived as his pull. So, yeah, I'm hoping that I don't get it. So Valar is starting out with Unholy Smoke. Certainly, Amy, Unholy Smoke takes a turn, but somebody, if you got fear or you got control on your mind, an Unholy Arrow, Unholy Smoke, ways to get those things away. All right, a couple more super chats. See, Crawfish loves, I would trade a golden chest armor for bionic shoulders. Yeah, bionic shoulders are not tradable. They're on use for people that don't need them. They immediately become a part of you. And then the other ones go into your collection, and you start adding up for the next 5 rounds. So you're going to need the other ones regardless as you start to develop your ATT. And Gina, Rocket Crockett, speaking of Fido, I heard I got a wanted poster and Fido yesterday. Is there any way I can send the badass bounty hunter and Fido to hunt down the guy that poisoned Kane? I wish, man. I would certainly accept that bounty in a heartbeat. Yeah, Gina, maybe in game we'll make one of the villains in game the guy that poisoned him, and just let everybody kind of wail and use all their weapons over and over again, and then healing, and then take him down again, and then healing. Give him a Grady's res potion, bring him back to life, and then attack him again, and then give him another Grady's res potion, and just kind of do it over and over. All right, let me get Bonnie in the house. Where are you at, Bonnie? Bonnie with the 10-pack. These are the big numbers. And Crawfish, I got to tell you, this is the only one I would worry about, because Bonnie has been like a magnet for bionic pieces lately. I mean, I think she's gotten 4 total. 4, 5, 8, 9, 11, 12, 24, 25, 27, 28. All right, getting some other pulls in there, and then we go to bones. So good luck, Bonnie. We're going to start out with number 4. Ignite Ring. So also called the Spark Ring, if you guys want to get the official title. Spark Ring. 5. Unholy Smoke. I feel like Crawfish is a little nervous. And look, I don't know. They're randomized. I don't know which boxes. I don't know where the bionic pieces are behind these. I know when everything was set up yesterday, it's a good mix. But, I mean, sure, if there's a specific item you want, you sweat out some of these other pulls. Not like you're pulling against people. You're just pulling for yourself. All right, let's get to number 8. Acid Rain Smoke. Several of those were added. It looks like a lot, but I don't think there's any more than 7 or 8 total. And with the amount of players we have, I want to get it in play, because I think it's going to be a really, really fun item. Bee Potion. I don't think anyone used a Bee Potion. Do you guys remember a Bee Potion being used Friday night? $11 XP 150. $12. Oh, there is a bionic piece. Oh, bionic feet. Crawfish just breathed a sigh of relief. Bionic feet, everybody. I know you guys kind of heard the hype up, not the shoulders. 24-25. Metasocket. $25. Triple dimes. Very good, Bonnie. 27. Gorgo. +3 pistol. Best pistol in the game. And a bionic. Oh, no. Oh, I can't believe this, everybody. Not the bionic elbow. All right, so let me tell you guys a little bit. Bonnie is ATT 7, exactly where she needs to be. And now these items she gets will go into her inventory. So she is going to be probably looking for some of the same items that are out there. A bionic hand, I think she needs. I think she needs the bionic shoulders. So Bonnie's building a little bit of side inventory as well. So it does look like there's a few people that are really, really going to be going after these shoulders. And Bonnie is maxed ATT. I know it was kind of a long road, right, Bonnie? From ATT 3 all the way back up to ATT 7. And now you actually got some bionic pieces. That'd be crazy if she ended up being the first ATT 8. I'm not trying to jinx anybody, but I know Jim and Crawfish actively going after these. So great pulls. It did. It did take a little bit of a minute, but glad to see you're able to use some of the gear that you picked up early on. So we got, another person too, Valar. Like, I want to see Valar catch up just a little bit because she has that Jaws weapon, still one of the best weapons that we've rolled out. And it's powerful, but she got to be high enough to use it. 3, 6, 13, 20, and 23. Sniper page 2. Amy, it's like a magnet. Sniper page 2. I think that's the way she started out yesterday. All right, let's end this sniper madness, everybody. She wants healing potions. Oh, okay. Not so bad. I know that is something you definitely want. So now Bones will be immune to control and fear. That just made it a little bit more interesting if there is I have not announced the matches for Monday. You are ATT 8, Crawfish, not ATT 9. At level 2, the max you can be is ATT 8. I'm gonna address this question in case there's a follow-up. I thought that was going to be the follow-up question. So I'm going to turn this over to Ron. Father Ron, the messenger of the Lord, and the decipher of rules from Killshot. Ron, explain why Crawfish is not ATT 9. Moonshot's going to beat him. All right, watch Jason. Jason, well, it's not for a kills coin, so Jason probably won't even bother. The necklace only helps if you're below your max ATT. The necklace is a safety net. So if you ever have that level where you don't have ATT 10 or ATT 15 potions, and you level up, and you get a bad dice roll, there's a max ATT for every level. At level 0, it's 6. At level 1, it is 7. At level 2, it's 8. At level 3, it's 9. At level 4, it's 10. At level 4 is where you're going to start to see some of your tier pieces. But if for some reason you don't hit your max, the necklace boosts you up to your max. The bionic pieces are the only thing that can take you above your max. That's why they're so strong right now. So in order to go above your ATT, you need one of each of the bionic pieces. In order to go above that, you're going to have to collect 5 of each of those bionic pieces. This is not going to be where people are easily going to ATT 10, 12, 15, because it would kill the competitive nature of the game. You'd have 1 or 2 people that are ATT 20, like the bounty hunter, and then they're going to be going around just taking out all the small players. So there is going to be a variation, but it's not going to be a huge spike. It's going to be enough that if you get the right things and play your characters the right way, you can win. But if you make bad moves, you can lose. As we almost saw the other night. 13 for Amy. There it is. She is racking up. That's exactly what she wanted. Heal potions. No worries. It's a good question, and it's why I wanted to stop the stream and address it, because that's one of the things that there's still some confusion out there. It's not just you. There's several people that, I want them to know what it's for. It is a great item if you're a new player and you're ATT 5 or an ATT 4 and you need to get that extra little boost to get you in the game. Take Bonnie, for instance. Bonnie was ATT 3, and she got to 4 and she got to 5, and before she got the other bionic pieces, she had the necklace. So she was ATT 6, which is the only thing allowing her to use her bangerangs and her other items. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been able to equip that stuff. So that necklace is the reason why she was in the PvP fight, and it's probably the reason why she beat Trigger. Otherwise, no chance, because she'd have probably been using a dagger. What do you guys think about the heal potion? You got an Enraged 3 out there. Could the heal potion potentially be the strongest potion now in the game? Leave your thoughts on that. No, you absolutely want to keep it, Crawfish, because what's going to happen is if you fail to get ATT 10s or ATT 15s when you go to level up, you always got that necklace as a fallback. So no, you don't want to get rid of your class necklace. The heal potion has, something that has a strong opportunity to full heal you. It's up there. I love the Enraged 3 because sometimes you can win in one turn, but the heal potion is huge as well. All right, let's get 20 and 23. Engineer, page 2. And 23, closing it out. The double strike ring. So a chance. Hang on, let me make sure I got this. Sorry, this is not the double strike ring. Totally my bad. Amy, this is a ring +1. First strike. Means your damage is going to go through. First. Do we have Gemstone? Is Jim in the house? Jim might be listening and traveling. Maybe have to pull over. If she's driving and streaming this and the family's listening, I might start singing something just for like the whole family. Catch them off guard. Like a family song. Like some Eddie Rabbit or something. Hello, unforeseen. I can't see you, Amanda, because you're unforeseen. All right, Give me a quick 5-second timer. Actually, give me a 10-second timer for Jim, and then I'll answer a couple questions. And Kel, if you can give me after Will, I've got Jim with a 5-pack, then I got Will with 2, and if we can finish out this box with whoever is next. I hope Chris Raining's still here. I really, really want to sing something for Chris Raining. Any requests? We're going to be doing packs. We're going to be modifying your gear. We're going to be glyphing and socketing and selling. So, any entertainment. You know what? I don't think I can do an encore of Endless Love. It has to be one of those things where you don't think about it. My brilliance in music comes with the fact that when I don't think about it, I don't care how bad it sounds. When I do think about it, I care. So I can't script it. Does True Shot 3 allow me to throw control further? No. It is for projectile. Control smoke is a crazy thing, right? So, and I want to kind of get away from that thought, that process a little bit. What I don't want you guys doing is trying to throw smoke 40 and 50 yards, because I don't want to have to put in like a chance to miss. The nature of the item is to allow people that are, and it doesn't have to just be a sniper class. It's not an advantage for a sniper class, because you guys saw Cardinal Crawfish was sniping. So the True Shot ring would help his arrow. The True Shot ring would help a Bladerang. Not meant for smokes and even dynamite. Dynamite has a range and smoke has a range, but things that you're going to throw like a grenade, or if it's not a weapon, it's not something that True Shot is the nature of. All right, that was a brief commercial interruption. Now we're back. We're not fighting anybody live. And you know what? Because this has happened before. If buffering is not going to interfere in your battle, that's the cool thing. I guess if there's one thing that is really cool about turn-based PvP, you can plan your battle in advance. You can review your items. And if you get disconnected, you can message somebody and we'll pause it. I mean, it's going to be, I guess, a little bit of chess. Like it's role-playing game chess. So you don't ever have to worry about it. And even if you lost power, you just message and we'll say, you know what? If this is going to be longer, it's going to be a couple minutes, and we'll go into another match and we'll pick up where we left off. I'm not looking kind of for I got you moments, but if we lost contact in the middle, the answer to the question is thrown items, grenades, dynamite, smokes. The True Shot ring is not going to modify that. Okay? All right, so I got Jim with 5, Kel. And I got Will with 2. I'm disregarding. So after Will, so Amanda, are you finding your PDL book is helping out for like quick reference? All right. I will do I'll pick for Jim. And then we'll go to Will. And after, okay, to finish the box, we got Jim with 5, Will with 2. Then we got Kel. Good. And then we got Will again. And then we finish it out with Amy. All right, everybody, we'll get through this box. All right, this is for Gemstone. I'm just going to do top row. I'll do those 4, and then I'll jump down to row number 2. Green glyph. Nice arrow. Green glyph will give her initiative, and now we got an arrow. I think that's the first armor piercing item of the day. So AP2 arrow. Snake basket. Enrage those snakes. And then the top row. Oh, look at this, man. She's all about the armor piercing today. Very, very good. So that is the AR-15 AP3. 2 of those. And remember, all right. Remember, the AP3, this is probably the strongest projectile in the game currently. Do you guys agree with that? I mean, look, you're piercing armor for 3 points. Somebody's sitting on 5. This is a 2-shot win. So the fact that when you pick these up, you're getting them in quantities of 2, that's huge. And let me get one more pick. This will be her 5th. I'm not picking Will's numbers. I'm going to pick number 14. An ATT 15. Will is calling his shots. Will is calling 22 and 17, and it's come on bionic shoulders. What do you guys think? Could it be? Could it be the bionic shoulders? Let's get a quick vote. Will, are you feeling it? I see where Crawfish stands on the issue at hand. All right, let's do it. 22 and 17. Ring plus 2. And 300 dead dimes. Ring plus 2 health. And 300 dead dimes, Kel. All right. Kel, it is your pick. And then back to Will. Will's got another one. So you never know. Maybe he was just kind of lowballing it in the beginning for this next pull. Father Ron, are you a holy priest or an unholy priest? Ron's thinking. Ron's not answering my question. Kel's going pack number 15. I mean, it's pretty clear Ron is the messenger of the Lord, right? What do you guys think? You guys think the messenger of the Lord? Where is Ron? 1,055 experience points. Ron, take -1 experience points. You are now at 1,054. You can't pray negative thoughts on someone's bionic shoulders. That's just evil. There's going to be like 5 Hail Marys or something to make up for that. That is, man, wishing for bad results among your fellow man. We got Kel with number 15. We got Deadly Dimes. Kills. What is the best bow for a non-sniper to have? Or is someone with enough weapons in their own class better off selling their arrows and bows? The best bow in the game right now is the Phoenix 335. It's a +3 bow. It's 35 yards. So before I get to Kel's poll, I want to answer this question. The reason, and maybe you guys can help me out with this. Well, you know what? I'm not even going to ask it as a question. Because the misconception is, well, why do I have to be a sniper when I can use a sniper's weapons? And I think that's a fair assessment. But there's a whole lot of reasons why. One is if a sniper is gemmed properly and glyphed properly, that's the difference. So Crawfish could have a Phoenix 335 and Moonshot could have a Phoenix 335, which means they both stand there and shoot from 35 feet, they're going to hit each other, right? But what is it that Moonshot has that Crawfish does not have? And Tammy, it's going to be a long way for me to answer your question, but I am going to answer it, and because I think this is important, because it really shines a light on kind of what you did wrong, to be honest, in the PvP fight. Because I actually think you could have won the fight. When I go back through like all the moves that you and Crawfish made, I think you could have won the fight actually a little more easily. It would have been close, but I think there was a way, and Crawfish would have played it differently had you played yours differently. So I'm not going to totally discount that. His strategy would have shifted. I know it would have. There's a couple things. So one, Jason could gem with Topaz, which immediately is going to extend his range. Crawfish is going to gem with something that's not Topaz. Now, your question could be, well, what if a priest gems in Topaz and they use the same weapons? All right, you're back to where you started from. But Jason also gets how much bonus range damage for every level he advances. No, sir. How much? 2. So now you got Jason at a distance and Crawfish at a distance, and they're both using +3 bows, and now Moonshot extends his range to 40 feet, and they're 40 feet away from each other, and Moonshot's got a +2 modifier, and he's level 1, and they are going to go higher and higher. So if Jason was the same level as Crawfish, and he's a level 2, and Crawfish is a level 2, If they stay 40 feet away, there is no reason at all why Jason should not smoke him. So that's going to be the strategy of playing the priest. Ron played it very, very well at the beginning. Now, Ron would have played differently if he was against Moonshot than he did against Will. So, Tammy, here's my question back to you. What is your bonus damage ranged? We are not leveling up in stream, by the way. There's no way. Because we're not going into the next round with level 3s and level 2s. The next level up event, we're only doing level up events after the scenarios. I made that announcement a couple weeks ago. Even though you guys had it. When we do it, we're going to announce it in advance. But we're not going to do it kind of like an ad-lib stream where they're certainly going to come in use, but it's not going to be added to today's stream because we're going to work on gear and getting that modified. That's going to be a huge, huge undertaking. So, close damage +2, long range damage, dimes, none. So, now with that being said, what should you have done? You know, hindsight, right? You should have ran in and whacked him with the battle axe. Because your battle axe is glyphed. You get +2 close damage. You hit like a truck. So Crawfish really took advantage of that mid-range, and you kind of bought into it. And now, granted, your grenades were hitting hard. Your damage is is 3 at level 1. But go to the bottom corner of your character record sheets, everybody. If you guys have them, go to the bottom corner. And tell me what a warrior's damage is. Their +2 multiplier. What type of damage does it say? Few people are pulling out their character record sheets. But this is why it's important. So if you go to the bottom corner and you looked at the attributes, bottom left-hand corner, it says +2 close damage. And if you look at a sniper, you'll see +2 range damage. So do me a favor. A couple of you guys are lagging behind a little bit. Everybody F5. I just noticed some delays in some of the responses. So I think some people are about on 15-second lag or so. All right, let me get back to Kel's pull. Kel pick number 15. Oh, Kel. Sweetness. Yeah, I agree. And Crawfish, it would have been, it absolutely would have been close. And I was kind of playing through the different mechanics of her control, your control, buffs. The fact that she hit so hard, it would have went down to the wire. It might have been one of those that come down to a res or a bad move. Oh, and it kind of did. I mean, it kind of came down some questionable. See, Tammy, that's not necessarily true. Oh, you know what? I didn't answer your total question. So let me get Kel's. Kel getting the bionic hand. That is a great item for Kel. If you guys don't know, she was ATT 5 Kel, welcome to the game. Kel just went to ATT 6 as well. So I'm going to kind of answer this question and then tell a story about, well, actually, I'll tell a story about Kel. So Kel rolled a medic, and she was one of the lower rolls on day number 1, and she says, it's great perspective of that. She goes, you know what? I'll start out with ATT 3, just going to be more of a challenge. And here we are, and she's picked up her 3rd bionic piece, and now she's ATT 6. So her and Bonnie both started out behind the curve with low dice rolls, and now with a couple of really good pulls have gotten back in the conversation. So to answer Dime's question, should she keep a bow or not? Well, first of all, Moonshot is going to have a whole collection of arrows. Trigger is going to have a whole collection of arrows. They're going to have arrows that slow, arrows that burn, arrows that remove buffs. So my question to you, Dimes, would be, would it benefit you to have an unholy arrow? If you're 30 yards, let's say you're 30 yards away from Crawfish, and he's got a Bless Elixir, and you can't get to him in one turn, would it benefit you to just go ahead and shoot him with an arrow and remove his buff? So I would say yes. It wouldn't hurt you to have a bow, a good bow, and a few arrows just for certain situations. Maybe some armor-piercing arrows, maybe an unholy arrow is a game changer. But I wouldn't get rid of it just because I'm a warrior. I would always keep an arrow and a bow of some sort. Will the Bill, you got the next pack, Will. And then Bones, you're going to close out the rest of this box. So Will, pick one. And then we're going to move on to the next box and get these pulls done. We got a lot of gear stuff to do. Will, speaking of arrows, there's a healing arrow. All right, and Bones is going to wind it down here. Good luck, Amy. Don't know what's going to be in here. Priest, page 2. Amy's going to have a journal for everybody. Nox +4, best shield in the game. Tanks and warriors can use it. There you go, shotgun shells. Wow, she certainly is getting the pages. Warrior page 2. Might be something Ray needs. Possibly trade material. And there you go. All is not lost. I think that is your 3rd heal potion. There are only about 5 of those out there. And I know Amy said yesterday, she's like, I know what I want. I want these heal potions. I want these Bless Elixirs. And out of 5 of them, I think that we've seen maybe 6, she got at least half of them. So, good pull. All right. Crawfish, I'm going to leave it up to you. You want to do a box or you want to get through the rest of the other packs? I don't want to kind of ruin your fate or your destiny. Like I said, I don't know which boxes, where things are, but totally up to you whether you want to do your box or not. Kel, how many additional pulls do we have? We added several this morning, so we would have had about 13 more, and I'm sure we probably add another 30 or so. So now I got one more box for you, One box for Ron. Both will go quick, and then we'll see how many other boxes are left to just kind of break into. We're going to be here for a couple more hours, everybody. We'll take a break in a couple minutes. So still plenty of time. There's still plenty of good items in those boxes. So 45, a box and 15. And we'll probably end up selling the 15. So maybe 4 boxes. All right, let's do it. You got it, man. Let's do it. All right, everybody, do me a favor. In all seriousness, like I said, they're completely randomized in the boxes. I'm cheering for Crawfish. Jim did not get it. I'm cheering for Jim too. The items are out there, and I certainly want people to get the items and use it. So do me a favor. Give me a crawfish, everybody. Give me a crawfish emoji. And let's hope this box... Oh, hold on. Let me get my screen up here. Let's hope this box is good to go. All right. Everybody's cheering for you, so Crawfish, I'm going to ask you to pick a pack just to kind of get it started. Wherever you want to pick. Let's unveil the first one. And then after we unveil the first one, then that'll give me a second to get your sheet ready to go. Amy picking up another 5-pack. All right, so this one is going to Crawfish. And he's starting out with 6, 16, and 26. Green Glyph. ATT 15. I think he's going to be ready by the time he gets to the next level to automatically pull his ATT up. So I know he's sitting on many of those. And 26 is the Blinding Smoke. And he wants to go with 9. All right, after 9, System Restore. Really? You're going to make me do this? Come on, man. I'm going back and forth. AP. He's got the Fangarang. All right, some new items in there. Got the Blinding Smoke. Got Armor Piercing. All right, let's do it. Home Field Advantage. About 100-spot storage facility. Storage facility level 2. Healing Potion. Metasocket. Sea Weakness. That's a one-time use too, by the way. Bless Elixir. Nightshade. Grady's Res. How about another 750 dimes? Woo! Kel, is that 1,500? I think it's 1,500 today. Just in 2 boxes. There is certainly going to be a Crawfish Foundation soon. Socket. He needs meta sockets. Platinum Glyph. Unholy Arrow. Leo +4. Best sword in the game. ATT 10. Certainly going to be a beast weapon. When he gets ATT 10, wielding the best sword in the game. Do not get close combat. Now he's got a Fangarang that does distance combat, and he's got a Leo in case you roll up on the Priest. Very nice. ATT 10. And how about a dagger that does armor piercing? Best handheld armor piercing in the game. So not only we have the dagger, but if you get too close, see now dimes, that would certainly change my strategy. Clear Mind Elixir. A lot of armor piercing. Got the armor piercing arrow. Invigoration Potion. XP 150. 2 more AR-15s. More ammo. I think you got the ammo box, I think. Yep. Gasoline, arrow, diamonds, and to finish it off, yeah, there was a lot. There was one box particular I know that randomized a lot of ammo, and this is it. I know Will was calling for ammo yesterday, but a lot of armor-piercing options in there for PvP. So Dimes, back to kind of the strategy. Now, if you fought him today as a warrior, it's going to be a little bit tougher because if he hits you with that Fangarang, you already take 2. It pierces your armor, and then if you roll up on him, he's got a handheld weapon that is AP2. So it might even change how Crawfish plays his character. So really anxious to see Monday night's PvP, and all of your items are usable Monday night. Everything that you get that's in your inventory, 100% usable. We're going to go through, even the people not in this stream that don't get a chance to glyph it and modify it. Crawfish, I think we already pushed those back. Give me a second. Let me get through these other packs. I'm going to get through like the other people really quickly, and then we'll come back and kind of change my strategy a little bit. Hang on, I'm here. I'm going to get, let me get Kel's information. So hold on one second, everybody. Hold tight. Actually, we're like an hour and 30-something minutes in. You guys do me a favor. We're going to get the next boxes set up really quickly. We want to make sure that we got everything set up for everybody. Let's take a 5-minute break. Are you guys good with 5 minutes? We'll come back here. We're going to get through some more of the boxes. I know we got Ron to get through. We got Kel. How many did we say we had? Another, was it 43? It might have been a few more because I think Amy chatted. All right, so currently we've got, if Crawfish stays pushing back to next Saturday, and we will have things lined up for next Saturday as well, then currently we'll have Ron with 1 and about 2 other box pulls. So it's 12:45. Let's take 5. Stretch, grab a soda, whatever you guys need to do, and we'll come back and we'll get through the rest of these boxes. Hi, everyone. I am back. So we're going to find out if Crawfish is going to, he's got a couple more boxes at his disposal. So certainly going to be his call. I'm not going to steal his thunder. If you guys want to see another Crawfish box opening, maybe he gets those bionic shoulders today. Cheer him on. This will not be the last box opening we do. And here's why. Because one of the things that we're doing just to promote the activity on our channel is all during the week when we do streams, any super chat that you guys do during the week for $5, it's whether it's just kind of joking around or a challenge or anything. Even tomorrow night when we do PvP, the super chats that happen during PvP, all of those get added together. And then for our pack opening on Saturday. So if Crawfish opens a couple more boxes today, that's up to him. If not, I can assure you we're going to be opening 5 to 10 boxes next Saturday because I know the PvP event is going to be big, and I know with our streams all during the week, it continues to add up. So totally up to him. We do it today or we push another box back next week. And pull it. He says do it. It's all right. So we're going to do it. We're going to open another box. As I said, we got a few boxes left. I tried to prepare as much as I could for you guys because I kind of knew what we had coming into it because I saw all the super chats happen during the week. And, keep in mind that these pack openings, I know some people watch and are like, these are strictly pack openings. And they're not because some of the comments during the week were just either heartfelt comments or they were challenge matches or they were commercial breaks or something along the lines. But, dual benefit has been phenomenal for us because we were getting the activity and the inclusion anyway, and it's just it's another way for you guys to sort of share in the game and also continue to super chat and get your thoughts out there. So, all right, Crawfish, we are going to. I'm pulling for you, man. So, everybody, we're gonna let Crawfish pick the first one on this box, and then we're gonna open this thing up. All right, Crawfish is starting out with number 13. Well, you could have did worse. You guys also forgot the explosive nature of some of these weapons. So how about Goldar +9 hand grenade? So certainly that is nothing shabby at all. And I want to double check something because as we stated, that is a 2-pack. Goldar, the specialty grenades, that is a +9 grenade, and Crawfish is holding 2. Hey, I know it's not the shoulders, but it's a pretty dang strong projectile. All right, we're going to roll through the rest of these. Good luck. If I could give him the shoulders, this should show you how random it is, but if I could give them to him, I would do it. But then I'd have to go back and give a whole lot of people other bionic equipment, so I can't. Courage Potion, XP 150. Darkness Smoke. Platinum Glyph. Enrage 3. Silvar. Did we have a Silvar with the earlier boxes? Okay. Well, this is good. So not only did he get Goldar, who is the granddaddy of +9 grenades, Silvar is a not too shabby +6. So 2 Goldars and 2 Silvars. +9, +6. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage right there. Probably not. Amy's the first person to notice. I've still not decided which matches are going to go down. I know there's the rumblings of a Bones versus Crawfish. You know what? Let's make it official. It's going down. Both of them challenged. Both of them accepted it. That is the second match that we officially have lined up for Monday night. Tommy the Tank versus Will the Bill. Crawfish versus Bones. And we will have one more main event. And believe me, you're going to want to be in the main events. Undercards are nice. Challenge matches are nice. But, I mean, people come there to see the action. So, just give it a little thought of some of the other matchups that you guys might want to see in a main event. Could we have Moonshot versus the Messenger of the Lord? Could we have Deadly Dimes versus B-Dub? That's what I'm talking about right there. That's a couple powerhouse matches. Could we have Deadly Dimes versus the Messenger of the Lord and B-Dub versus Moonshot? How about Jim? Jim might be looking for some vindication after the 49ers play. So a lot of good potential main event matches. Let's get through the rest of this box. We got all good combos, some good possibilities. Even the undercards Monday night are going to be nice. Because there's some people that are aching to get on that main event target. There's some people that want to be the headline. Good job with that, Silvar. It's bionic, but it's feet. Bionic feet. Another C weakness elixir. Grady's. AP2. Shotgun shells. Double XP. Ring +2 health. Well, I mean, Crawfish, you could have done worse. How about he's working on a set of gold armor, and now he also got a chest piece for the damage armor as well. How does he want to play his priest? Does he want to play it sit back and buff up? Or does he want to play it, hey, I'm ATT 10, and I'm going to come up and add an extra 6 damage right there with that chest piece. Best chest piece in the game for damage dealers right there. I think that's Crawfish's third pull of that. They're 2 per pop, everybody. Super strong. Bionic elbow. Another bionic elbow. Wow, these triple dimes are racking up. 600 deadly dimes right there. Kel, 600 deadly dimes. 200 times 3. He's going to be he's going to be buying a bionic shoulder for like 10,000 dimes. Second Grady's in the box. Another Darkness Smoke. Acid Rain Elixir. Acid Rain Smoke. Armor Piercing 2. Fido. This is a good box. If he gets some shoulders out of this, I'm going to say it's going to be one of the best boxes ever. The 2 most powerful grenades. A couple bionic pieces. I know a lot of people that if they didn't exclusively need... Here's the thing. If he had the shoulders, I think he'd be loving all these extra bionic pieces because they're all going to add up. Wow. Another very, very nice chess piece. We have not seen this in a while. This is usable right now, Crawfish. This is actually the best chess piece in the game at your current level. This is ATT 8. And this is plate chest plus 4. So, Crawfish, I don't know. I mean, this might be more practical than even the shoulder. The shoulder is going to put you at ATT 9. But this is a plus 4 plate chest piece at ATT 8. Which is equipable today. Wow. Very nice. Very nice pull. Trigger jumping in with a 10-pack. And Deadly Dimes picking up a 4-piece. And Trigger's going like box beast mode. Adding it with another 10-pack. That is a 20-pack for Trigger. Very nice, Trigger. All right, let me get through this box with Crawfish. And I'm hoping these shoulders are in here, but man, that's enough. That's a lot. Oh my. All right, just quit. If you have the audacity to whine about this box and these shoulders, this is the best box we've ever assembled. By far the best box. Golden Helm, tier piece, ATT 10, red damage piece, and a plate plus 4 with a Fido. That is crazy. Another armor-piercing blade. Another home field advantage. Who knows where Crawfish is going to summon you. A medic stone. A bless elixir, and I'm going to give away 2 kills coins to the person that can tell me the name of that grenade. 2 kills coins for the winner. And you should know it. Yeah, this, well, you know, I think sometimes that's the advantage with boxes. I mean, there's certainly a good mix of items in here. All right, nobody got it. Crawfish, come on. Crawfish knows the answer to this. 2 free kills coins. Easy. I don't know where Crawfish went. I'd be celebrating this box like a madman. I mean, even if he doesn't have the set piece, he could go gold helmet, gold shoulders, red chest, and currently he's going to be rocking the best chest piece that we have, if he chooses to equip it and gem it and glyph it. Yeah, exactly. That's not the answer. The answer is GAM. So, it's from the Space Giants. Goldar is a +9 grenade. Silvar is a +6 grenade. And GAM is a +3 grenade. So, Goldar, Silvar, and GAM. Oh, he's driving. No wonder. There you go. Well done. Good box pick. I think that's a good place to leave it for now. You still got some stuff carrying over. You still got a couple more boxes. But I don't know that you can top that. 2 Goldars +9, 2 Silvars +6, and 2 Gams +3. He just got 6 grenades, 2 bionic pieces. Some people needed those bionic pieces big time to level their ATT. Fido, armor piercing, home field advantage, and a bless elixir. So, bam, good job. All right, we are going to we're going to move past Crawfish's boxes. Kel, we're going to get back into some of the other pulls. And I saw Trigger just picked up a box as well. That was the previous box that you guys missed, prior opening. So, and then we're going to do this box, and then we're going to do the Messenger of the Lord box opening. I can't stop doing that. It's just so much fun. It's more fun to do Ron's voice than it is to do alphas these days. All right, so let me get this brand new box. Then we got some data to compile, some equipment to modify. Oh, brother. Do we got some inventory to add up? So, new box. I got the tank, starting it out. Moonshot with 4. After Moonshot, oh yeah, we got Cherylin. We get to their pulls. So it looks like Cherylin's got a 3-pack. And then we got Chuck. Chuck the medic. Chuck's doing some serious stabbing. After Chuck, we got Will. Then we got Rocket. Rocket with a 2-pack. Then we got Bones with another 2. Man, you guys want to be pulling from that last. Moonshot's 14. All right. And then B-Dub with 3. All right, and then we'll get. All right, Moonshot. No worries. I got it set up. So let's start with Amy. Oh man, Amy saw the grenades. She's like, you know what? I'm not. Amy, maybe you could use that that super chat to back out of this challenge match. That might be a better strategy. Maybe it's like, instead of trying to get 2 grenades, maybe I should just get a cold. Sorry, got a sore throat. I'm not going to be able to show up on Monday night. All right, where's the tank? Tommy the Tank, get us with a 2-pack, and then we'll go to Moonshot. I told you guys yesterday morning, this mix of items is the absolute most complete, best group of items we've ever had. I mean, we've got runestones, bionic parts, new potions, new elixirs, armor piercing, tier sets. There is some Goldar, Silvar. There is some, you can go ranged and you got firepower. You can go up close, you got weapons. We're probably getting close to 500 items added to the game. It's a lot of items. All right. 5-second timer. I don't know. I don't think tank is here. All right. Kel, I'm just going to auto pick for tank 1 and 2. And once we get through this box, I'm going to ask Kel, we're going to get an update. I want to make sure we got enough boxes to get through what everybody is purchasing today. If not, we'll carry them over to our next big pack event. And I do think, I mean, it's totally speculation right now, but I got a feeling next week is going to be a pretty big pack opening event too. One, we're starting Crowley's Farm. So I think there's going to be a lot of hype around all week long as we talk about that. So by the time we add up all the super chats for the week, I think next Saturday is going to be a pretty big deal as well. So let me get Tank going. I'm going to get his 2 picks. So Tommy is going to pick 1. And, oh, yeah. Oh, freak. Dang it. I hate that I picked that. I absolutely hate that I picked that. Because I know he doesn't need it. And I know there's a lot of people that do. I know. Son of a gun. Second row. Let's get this second row going for Moonshot. Well, hopefully we get some arrow replenishment. Dimes, 250. Medic. Another arrow. All right, we're off to a better start. That should have been Tommy's there. Ring of Faith. Shotgun shells. ATT 15. Golden Glyph. And Meta Socket. Let me get all these in Moonshot's inventory. So healing arrow, definitely solid. $250 dead dimes, Kel. Medic page 2. Chill arrow. Tank page 2. Ring of Faith. A little extra avoidance. Shotgun shells are huge. Times 5. ATT 15. The Golden Glyph, Moonshot, definitely solid. And then a Meta. And I'm pretty sure you have diamonds as well. So Meta Socket. Might be a better pull once we get to the gear than it looked. I know the bow is disappointing, but those are nice mods. And we have not seen a lot of Golden Glyphs yet. So 27, 28, 29, and 30. Gorgo plus 3. Another Golden Glyph. XP 150. and a heal smoke. So certainly the 2 golden glyphs are going to be more and more in high demand. And the banker will not be selling golden glyphs. It is, by my count, it is still the best glyph in the game, because that versatility of adding damage and getting that and the platinum glyph are both up there. So Gorgo +3, gold glyph, XP 150, and heal smoke. So I know many of you have enough elixirs to jump up to the next level once we do the next event, and everybody pops that. 3 metas and 3 diamonds. Well, that works out. So that was good balance. All right. Do we have, where's Sherilyn and where's Chuck, the messenger? Not the messenger of the Lord, but the messenger. Sherilyn, let's get your 3 picks. Good luck. Kel's like, Amy's like, how many more do I have until a box? That's like a double question. Kel will have to check that out. So we got C and C. I know those Gorgos would be good for Chuck and Sherilyn. So Chuck's going 5, 7, 9. Good luck. Let's get some good weapons in here. Some nice armor. Banded armor, Chuck. That just changed some things. Banded armor +3. That's probably the second best armor to the one that Crawfish just got a minute ago. Control smoke. And blinding smoke. So Chuck is on the armor path. And brand new blinding smoke does damage to your opponent and also affects their very next attack. Yeah, Chuck took your 7, Sherilyn. So we'll go 3 and 23, and then you got to pick another one. Well, as stated, and we saw it just again, Sherilyn, you can't use it yet because it's too high of a level. But that is the red Tier 1 chess piece. It's ATT 10. But it is incredible. It is the best in the game right now for damage dealing. So once you get your ATT up a little bit, there's a couple people certainly are close to that, 23 and 25. Now that you can use right away. That is a ring +2. Nice pull. And a bless elixir. So you can use that. You will be immune to fear and also any control smoke. All right, I got Will. You're up next. What's going on, Mel? Mel, if you are behind on Play Dead Live, you've been disappearing for about 6 months. Man, we were play testing Friday nights, 12 different scenarios, and then on January 10th, we rolled out our own RPG. Good to see you. And we've been having a blast. Scenarios, PvPs, turn-based, and character building. And we're going to be back doing our Walking Dead thing in a couple of weeks, full-time. But there'll be 2 nights a week we're doing PvP and also going through different scenarios. We just finished the Asylum, and we're moving on to a brand new stage. Will the Bill, picking up pack number 8. Unholy Arrow. And Will, I know you like these because you've already used them, but Good pull. And where's Rocket Crockett? Gina, give me a 2-pack. Rocket Crockett with 2, Bones with 2, and then B-Dub will be bringing it home. B-Dub, you will be finishing out the box. Two corners, she's got it. All right, start with 10. Control Smoke, and how about 21? Amy, that was supposed to be yours. You had the next pick. That's all good, though. Gina's going to put it to use. So Control Smoke and a healing potion. All right, Bones. 2-pack, and then Bonnie. We're going to finish it off, and then we're going to jump into the next box. $4 and $26. The Morgo shotgun, and 26. Some ammo. Not the ammo for each one, but I know you're pretty good on both. So that is a Morgo +3 shotgun, and then 9mm ammo. And I know B-Dub's out there somewhere. So B-Dub, as long as you don't walk away with bionic shoulders, I think it's going to be a safe environment. So here we go, Bonnie. Let's finish it off. AP 2 arrow, B potion, and ATT 15. Arrow AP 2, B potion. I still want to see some Bs enraged. And ATT 15. So, Kel, we're going to set up the... where's Ron? Is the messenger of the Lord here? Ron, we want to do your box, or you want to hold off until we go through another box? I think we should get the... I do too. Angel's like, I want to see a thrill smoke on Fido. I think we should get, Ron, we should get them before we sell through and end up, we're going to oversell today, by the way. So we're going to be setting up for next week. Ray, did somebody challenge you? Was it the messenger? All right. Father Ron is picking up this box, so he's going to drink a double dimes. Well done. I'm pretty sure there's something in there. I'm going to grab your inventory real fast, if you don't mind. Now, Ron, you have a triple dimes too. Are you? And you might be selling some gear today, I would assume. So, We'll wait for Ron's call on this to see if he... Now, keep in mind, some boxes might not, before you answer, some boxes might not have dead dimes. I think most have. There's no guarantee it's going to have dead dimes. So, if that's the strategy, then I'm good with it. Okay, fair enough. I see why you did it. That works for me. All right, Ron is going 1 double dimes and... All right, Ron, I'm just going to ask you, though. You got to pick the first one. Break this thing open. Make sure it's christened properly. And I'm gonna speed through Ron's box opening after I get the first pick by him. Going with 9. You know, even though 7 is like a holy number, but that's okay. We're still trying to figure out whether you're a holy priest or what your intentions are. Ron with number 9, but you know, it's a good start. Meta socket. All right, here we go, everybody. People are like, don't get those shoulders, Ron. Ron's going full box mode, and we are going to speed through it really quick. All right, starting with pack number 1. XP 150. Banded armor +3. Not sure if you have that yet, Ron, but certainly your level, that's up there. Golden glyph, good pull. Bionic hand. It's bionic, but not the hand. Diamond for that meta socket. Grady's potion, replenish what you used. Unholy smoke, 9mm ammo. Red thrill smoke, I think the second one only of that today. Will Ron be the first person to enrage Fido? We will have to see. I know people want to see it. Energy elixir, very nice pull. There it is, there's your dimes. Kel. 600 dimes. Ron picking up the 300 times 2. Unholy arrow. ATT 15. You need to stock a couple of those too for your level up as well. AR 15, not armor piercing, but 2 of those. Spark ring. Snake basket. I mean, could Ron drop a snake basket and Fido and thrill and just enrage the whole thing? See weakness. I know Will really liked that see weakness yesterday, so hopefully you'll put that to good use. Green heel smoke. Ooh, how about a crimson +3? Nice axe. Nox +4. Not as much. Triple dimes. That would have been your replenishment for that. Morgo +3. Wow. You doubled up on the crimsons. It is the best handheld axe currently in the game. Ron has 2 of them. If you sell one of them today, it'll bring in some decent amount. Ron is bounty free. In case the bounty hunter comes after him, it is paid. Another triple dimes. A second set of grappling gloves. True shot 3, which you asked about earlier. Hunter item, healing arrow, and damage +2. Good box, not the great box that Crawfish. Crawfish probably got the best box we've ever had. We've done many box pulls, and I don't think there's anything to compete with that. But good items, nice mix, good diversification. I would like to see a Fido or something in there, but there are no special bullets for Gorgo. The 9mm bullets, 9mm ammo for Gorgo. The shotgun shells for Morgo, and then the AR-15. Ron, are those your first AR-15 bullets? Just curious. Because I know you have the Wargo. to 220. All right, Kel, can you give me an update? And we're gonna move forward. So, yeah, well, you're gonna be using a Wargo +3, I think, at ranged. That's gonna be a pretty vicious priest. And remember, super scarce on the on those bullets. You know, if you have 4 true shot rings, I don't know if any of the hunters or any of the snipers have them. Hello, Samantha. Welcome back. And I know you're maxed AR. Real quick question with the Bionic. Yeah, so you're ATT 7. Is that your first Bionic piece? Wonder if what if Ron's going to get in the Bionic sweepstakes where he's going to need a couple pieces as well. Which Bionic pieces do you have? Well, remember, and we'll double check because any ones that got you to 6 were immediately consumed. I know you used one that took you from 5 to 6. No, you used the shoulders though. So that's the first one you've gotten since then, I think. So that goes into your inventory. Can you put the heel ring on Fido? No. We need to get Fido a collar. Like a healing collar. Fido's healing collar. Yeah, shoulders are gone. So that's your first one. So you got the gloves. So you need another shoulder, another elbow, and then the feet. All right, that was Ron's box. That was Crawfish's box. That is serious. All right, Kel says we have Trigger and Fly Rod sharing a full box and 1 full box sold, then 6 packs we can add to pre-sale. So, Kel, this is what we have. We have 3 more. I know Crawfish carried over his, so he has 2 boxes. We have 3 more boxes. So, it looks like Trigger and Fly Rod are sharing one. So, did Amy buy one? Is that correct? And then 6. And then I will be spending most of Tuesday or Wednesday on inventory because we got a big PvP event tomorrow. So we're going to have to prep for that PvP event. And then we're going to get everybody's inventory ready and lined up before we go into Crowley's farm. I'm going to double check a couple totals with Kel. So starting out next Saturday, we have crawfish with about 2 boxes, almost 2 boxes, getting close. And then today we've got trigger and fly rod doing the next box. Then according to, I want to make sure we're right on this, Kel, then Amy would get the next complete box. And then the last box, we've sold 6 out of 30. Is that correct? And Amy's open for a lot of grenades. All right. Do me a favor. Can you just give me a total of where we stand? We have 90 more packs available. I'll just leave it at that. I don't know who has what at this point. And if we can lump them together, that would be fine. I just want to let everybody know. That way, if they're expecting to pick 1 or 2 packs today, I want to let them know at what point we're going to be carrying those over. So that might have just answered the question. I don't know. Amy picked up another 10. So I'd hold off everybody just a second, though, because some of these might already be carrying over. Amy's like, lump them. And that works for me, so. So you know what? Hey, we got another hour in. Let's take about a 3-minute break. Give us a chance to get our stuff organized. If we can get through these, the most that we can do is 3 more boxes. I think we probably just sold almost all of them. Any super chats, we'll figure out if there's 5, 6, 10 left. I want to let you guys know just in case we get close. But anything that goes over that, we are going to add it, and it is going to go to our next Saturday pack event. So I'm also going to be making an announcement tomorrow after we do PvP of some of the PvP awards. I said at the beginning of this video, there's some things that I can do via YouTube. There's some things that I can't do. So once we get the winners, play the game. There will be some rewards for it. The extent of the awards, I don't know yet. So, but I will come up with something for you guys after we do the matches tomorrow night. We're going to be about ranking. We're going to be about challenges, shout-outs, a whole lot of other stuff. In the future, the PvP matches will give you the opportunity to gain experience. However, because of the small jumps from level 2, level 0 to level 1, level 1 to level 2, it does not benefit the group right now to offer experience points for battles. Because what's going to happen is we're going to do these PvP matches, and somebody's going to gain level really, really quickly. And it's going to make, it's going to water down the experience for Crowley's Farm. I want you guys to get the full experience from Crowley's Farm. And if somebody's going in there at level 5, it's going to kind of ruin it, I think, for the other people that want to go through it and sort of grow. But within the next couple weeks, when you guys are level 3, level 4, and experience is getting a little bit tougher to get, the PvP is going to be a strong way for you to gain experience points. So that'll be coming. But in the meantime, I want to do some other rewards for you guys as well. So it's just not, hey, I'm showing up, and it's all about bragging rights or pride. No, it's going to be bragging rights. It's going to be a title. It's going to be a reward to it. But the rewards are going to grow as we develop the PvP concept. Hopefully that answers the question, at least partially. All right. So, Kel, once we get the update, we'll take a little bit of time. All right, there we go. So Dimes is coming up soon with 1, then later with 4. All right. Hey, any questions? Let's go ahead and use it as a open forum. You know, we're all over the place. We've answered a few of the questions. We had some good questions earlier about battles, about events, about some things coming in the future. If you guys tuned in a little bit late, we are going to be adding in the next few weeks Battlegrounds, which is sometimes could be a free-for-all, but there will be a challenge. There will be a quest. Could have a team that gets predetermined locations. So various barriers or blocks or items that they may need to defend. And then the other team will go through. They have an objective. And you'll see how it'll play out. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Battlegrounds is going to be something we're going to add in the future. The PvP events have been absolutely great. If you guys missed the challenge matches, the Messenger of the Lord, Father Ron, actually won. Great job for Father Ron and that video. But there are a whole lot of other creative ones. I think the challenges are going to get more and more creative. We actually saw some of the challenges go down today. So we have announced that 2 of our main event matches tomorrow is going to be Will the Bill versus Tommy the Tank. Interesting match. And then we also have another challenge match, which is going to be Trigger, and it is going to be Bones versus Crawfish. So we got one more match that we're going to announce in the main event. Then we'll have some undercards, and of course we will have some challenge matches. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and open Triggers and Fly Rod. So Trigger, give me all of your numbers so I know which character to attribute those to. And then we'll go with Fly Rod shortly after. All right, she's going all even. He gets all the odd. That is easy enough. So I can open them fast. Actually, so there you go. I'm going to open the whole thing. So Trigger is even. So you guys know. I don't want to say Fly Rod is odd. That wouldn't sound right. Actually, I can't say it either way without sounding wrong to one of you. Odd numbers. How about that? Trigger all even numbers. Fly Rod all odd numbers. And here we go, everybody. I'm going to try to remember like as we go. So pack number 1 is going to be Fly Rod, Golden Glyph, Trigger, Armor. Several banded armors. This is the 4th banded armor we put in this. And I know a couple of you have more than one. But there's a whole lot of people that don't have chest armor. So keep that in mind if you picked up a duplicate. Chest armor and leggings are really hurting with a couple people in game. Fly Rod, grabbing the Acid Rain Smoke. Courage Potion for Trigger. Fly Rod with the Fear Smoke. Trigger gets the Tank Page, but you can probably trade it to Fly Rod pretty easily. Ricochet for Fly Rod, which might actually make more sense for... Wait. Hold on. Make sure I got my counts. Yes. So Fly Rod would get the Ricochet. That'd probably be more of a sniper type of item. How about home field advantage for Fly Rod? Little challenge match. Now you get to set the stage. Tell me where you want them to come to your house. Hopefully we get somebody using home field advantage for tomorrow night's challenges as well. Shotgun shells. And level 2 storage. A lot of items. So Trigger, that is yours. I know you have a lot of goods there, so now you don't have to worry about keeping your stuff at the asylum. This will give you a little bit extra storage space. Well, 11 is an odd number. So my question is Fly Rod going to trade that? That is the best bow in the game. That is the Phoenix 335. I'm sure Trigger's like, you know what? That's mine. There you go. Thank you. Very good pull. So I know they're going to be sharing these items, so let me go through the whole thing and you guys can figure it out. So green glyph, couple back-to-back arrows, res potion. Now, if we get something that is bind on equipped, they can't share it, so I will have to notate that. 17 is an odd number. So, Kel, the 300 dead dimes go to Fly Rod. 300 dead dimes go to Fly Rod. But if it is a rune stone or something like bionics, it can't be traded. So that is technically Fly Rod right now. That is the Fangarang, armor piercing. Very nice. Projectile. Medic, neither one of them are medics. Fly Rod is loading up big time. Silvar for Fly Rod. Yeah, I think the even numbers, we got some ammo. Fly Rod with the AR-15 bullets. Trigger coming back with the blinding smoke. Fly Rod with some XP. ATT-15. Quiver, and that is even, so you don't have to worry about trading it. I'm sure that's something that... Wait. You are even. Hold on. Now I'm completely confused. You know what? Heck with it. We're just going to open this whole box. I don't care. I'm confused. All right. There you go. You guys know what your items are. I'll go back and figure it out. But I think you did well. I like the box. I think, especially with you guys sharing the box, we got just the overview. I know for a fact she got the bow she wanted, which is Phoenix 335, plus 3 damage, 35 yards, 5 additional yards. That would have been huge in her fight versus B-Dub the other night. That would have been a difference maker. So you guys can see, she got the quiver, plus 1. She got the Goldar grenades, which are plus 6, and she got the GAM grenades. The green ones are the GAM, plus 3. 2 of each of those trigger, 2 silver grenades, 2 GAM grenades, and I know you already have the horse. So now Fly Rod, you guys both got horses. So when you go to Crowley's farm, it's going to make transportation a little bit easier. So absolutely, we'll get inventory traded, we'll get it organized, but great pack pull. Good job with that. And I know you already have I'm pretty sure you have the armor, so maybe Fly Rod can get that banded armor as well. It's very good. All right. Kel. All right, next we have Amy's box, and in 17 sold in the last box. So according to Kel, these are up-to-date numbers. That means, hold tight, everybody, because I feel like might go crazy. We have 13 more packs available today. Anything over those 13, 19, not 17. Okay, never mind. 11. So if we have sold 19 in the last box, that means we have 11 more packs available for today only. And anything, if we don't sell them, no big deal. If we do, anything extra goes into the pot, goes into Kel's ledger that we'll be adding up all week long, and we'll go into, I can guarantee you guys, if you loved the items we added this week, you are absolutely going to love the box mixes we have next week. So this is our best group of items we ever rolled out. So here we go. We are going to, we're going to get Bones' box here. You ready, Amy? Amy's like, give me some healing, give me some grenades, give me something. Something to get back at the crawfish. All right, Amy. You got to start it out. So give me a pack just to make sure. J-Law says, I will protest if Kel gets fired. I told you guys. If Kel ever leaves the channel, then you have reason to believe that I'm a bad person, because Kel has been here through a lot, and amazing. The work she puts in, unbelievable. And Kel and Tommy have set a work ethic, and I'm not afraid to say this, that Amy and Ben and Julia have just been such a tremendous boost and compliment to the work that those guys already put on. I mean, Kel has spreadsheets and grids and charts and messaged me, all times like, all right, I got the dead dimes tally created, like all times of day. Like, seriously, when other people, a lot of times were goofing off and talking mad stuff, whether it's me, a lot of times it was me, Kel's kind of the one that sort of pulled it back together and said, well, we got to get this done, this done, this done. So if you guys do me a favor, how about a shout out to our mods? Kel, Tommy the Tank, Julia Muse, Amy, and Ben the Tin Man. That is the kill squad. Amy starting out with number 1. Wish Amy a little bit of luck here. Well, that's certainly a nice start, right? Number 1, starting out with the bionic hand. Now, as we said, the reason this is important is because Amy's already maxed ATT. She can't give it away. But we're starting to, you guys can see there's starting to be a little bit of competition for a couple bionic pieces where they're starting to fill out that list. All right, Amy, here we go. Priest Stone, Green Glyph, Bless Elixir, very nice. I know you got a couple of those now. Clone Smoke, Energy Elixir for a little extra boost. Engineer Stone, Armor Piercing. This weapon, even though it is it's universal for warriors, I really had the medics and the priest in mind when I came up with this concept of the close range armor piercing, because medics have a good mix, but I mean, don't get me wrong, they can carry scalpels, they can heal. Medic is going to be, in some cases, your control class. Whereas that class grows, they're going to be able to sort of, defend themselves a little bit, get a shot on you, defend themselves and buff a little bit, get a shot, and then finish you off. So, good balance class with medics. I think you guys are going to like the things that are in store with medics in the future. Control Smoke. You just need some unholiness, something to remove unholy, like unholy arrows. There's a diamond. 9mm. And look, just because your opponent might be immune to control doesn't mean you can't blast them. I mean, control is not the only mechanic in the game. There's some heal smoke. Very nice. Amy, I'm pretty sure you're like the queen of healing now. We stated this a little bit earlier. There might be 10, and Amy, do we think you have 5? Maybe 4 or 5. Either 4 or 5 of the health potions. Many people earlier said could be the strongest potion in the game now. ATT 15. Amy, how about 300 dead dimes to add to the pool? Kel, if you can set that up, please. 300 dead dimes. Fear Smoke. Fear Smoke is powerful. Just make sure they don't have a Bless Elixir. Oh, a little bit of transportation. That is the third horse we've added, method of transportation, in the last 2 days. Acid Rain. People might be immune to control and fear, but they're not immune to Acid Rain. Oh, that looks like a Wargo 3. There's an assault rifle. Triple Dimes potion. And I think we got a little something to put in that Wargo. Okay, now you got Amy. I don't see the big grenade yet, but you got an assault rifle, and you got 2 armor-piercing bullets for an assault rifle. So, let's just say you're up against a particular priest class that has a lot of armor. 2 shots from a distance with an AP3, well, that does 6 right there. Goes right through the armor. And then if you get close enough for that AP2, now you've done 8. That's enough damage to absolutely destroy somebody, even if they got full armor. Matches are going to be a little bit quicker this week. XP 150, sorry. Oh, there's that unholy arrow we talked about. The ability to remove all buffs. Now, if someone wants to fear you, you have a courage potion. Home field advantage. Will that be used in her challenge match with Crawfish? Platinum glyph, steel elixir. That gives you +2 for the entire time. Clear mind elixir makes your actions instantaneous, which would be your potions. You don't have to prep them. Gasoline and the double attack ring. So the double attack ring is something that would also be it's a potential gimmick, but if you're slightly under-geared or you need advantage against someone, might give you that second attack. So just think of that. Very good box, good control mechanisms. There's a mix of a little bit of everything. So Bionic Glove, I'm certainly going to be working on that set as well. Gems, Wargo, Armor Piercing. I think this is a great mix. This is actually a really good PvP mix because you got your home field advantage. You got an arrow that has the ability to take off someone else's buff. You got a clear mind elixir, which allows you to use your potions, smokes, instantaneous. So that's sweet. Good armor, bless. Probably, I would say this is the most balanced box we've had so far. There's been some better boxes, but I think this is a complete mix. So I think you did well. All right, and this is it. So this is the last box of items that we have ready. As we said, we're going to go through this box, and then we are going to liquidate some inventory, equip some items. We'll take a slight break before we do that because we're going to transition. It's going to be a whole different mindset. So I think Kel said we're going to start this list. If we oversell it, then you guys will just have to show up for next Saturday. Next Saturday is already going to be an event because Crawfish is going to be with 2 boxes next Saturday with some new items. And all super chats throughout the week are going to be put in a pool, and any super chat scenarios tomorrow night. You guys know people cannot hold back. When there's a match going on, there'll be Richard Simmons, orangutans, bats, snakes, you name it, bees. We've had a little bit of everything. And if viewers are watching and they don't play the game, they just love to view and play the game, I'm going to ask them when they do some of the super chats to call out a person's name, and I'm going to ask Kel to put that person's name on the ledger. So that's an additional way. If you guys are playing and people want to watch, then I'm going to ask the crowd, which do show up and support you guys. I'm going to say, hey, you just did that super chat, but by the way, is there a person you would like that pack to go to? So just a little added bonus for some of the gladiators we have out there, because we do have some people show up every week just to watch you guys. So we're going to go through. This is the final box of the day. No idea. There's no particular order of the boxes that we opened. They were completely randomized. So I can't tell you if it was a box that is PvP focused, if it was weapon focused, if it were priest focused, if it is bionic focused. I have no idea where we stand with these. Completely randomized. I will tell you that, yeah, endless love, no doubt. I'm never going to get over that. Was that the highlight? Was that the highlight of somebody making me sing Endless Love? I'm not going back to listen to it, though. It's bad enough when you do it, but there is a reason why I don't listen to my playbacks. And Chris Rainig is probably like, there's a reason why I don't listen to him either. You think it was perfect. It was perfectly thought out by Crawfish, and it was well executed by me. That scenario, though, of all the ones I went back and played through in my mind, and there were some good fights. We are adding Ron's 5-pack to this, Kel. Yes. Ron's 5-pack is added into this. Ron was the absolute winner of the challenge video contest. And we want to get Ron paid, and hopefully he racks up. I don't know, Crawfish. Kel? Crawfish wants to know if there's 6 packs left. Well, all right, let me do this. Hold on. Do not jump the gun here. Ron, let me ask you. Based on, totally up to you, that last box, or if you want to carry it over. Do you want to carry over your challenge video victory to next week? Before Crawfish decides if there's 6 or 11, we know there's 6. So, Ron, totally up to you if you want the 5 or if you want to have something in the bank for next Saturday. I will certainly give you that option. Because I do have another announcement to make. So we know there's at least 2, and I'm going to let Ron decide on the other 5. So there may be 7. There's either going to be 2 or 7. Ron's going to bank it. We got 7 more packs available for today in this box. Anything over 7 will carry over next week. So Ron is going to bank it. So while we're getting the order and everybody ready to go, Crawfish has the 6. There's 5 more available. Who absolutely loved the challenge videos for PvP? Probably one of my favorite moments of last week. All right. So here's the thing. All right. Epic fail. Ron just banked 5 packs for next week for an awesome video. So we're going to do it again. But hold on. You guys have until Thursday. Now you guys, hold on. Don't go do the video now. I think some people, you get them out first. You do have a slight advantage. I want you guys to consider that. You can't post it until Tuesday. Okay? That means everybody has at least 2 days. If you post it tonight, if you post it tomorrow, I will not accept it. Tuesday, we're going to add a thread, and it's not going to be a PvP challenge. I want you guys to talk about Crowley's Farm. What you're worried about at Crowley's Farm, remember, you're going to get there, and it's going to be 2v2 teams. There's going to be some other mysteries that are going to happen. So what you are most looking forward to in Crowley's Farm, the winner will get 5 pack openings, just like we did here. What you're looking forward to, what you're afraid of. Are you afraid of Brace? Are you afraid of the unknown? Are you afraid that your team is not ready and your 2-man teams are going to have to step up? Those matches on 2-man teams are going to be for experience points. So that is going to add to it. Those are not going to be your typical PvP matches. You are going to want to win those matches because even if you lose, you're going to get experience for the battles. But winning those 2 versus 2 is going to give you a huge, huge boost in Crowley's Farm scenario. It'll be a 3-week scenario. And it will be starting on Friday night. All right. Kel, what is our current total? Now, we'll state the rules one more time. You can do the video today. You can do it tomorrow. You can still do your challenge videos. I recommend you do your challenge videos. But starting Tuesday, you've got from Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday to do a video about what Crowley's Farm is going to be about or what you're thinking. It can be eerie, it can be dark, it can be whatever you're looking forward to. The most voted for video is going to win 5 packs. Hippo, yes and no. They can trade it to you, and you can, which is pretty much the same thing. It comes out of their inventory. And at this point, everybody knows everybody. You all have made your way to Crowley's Farm together. There's no groups, teams, so on and so forth. There's one big group, theoretically, but there are some sections that are breaking off into 2-person groups because you're going to have some battles to improve your skills. We saw 1 versus 1, so we know the abilities of everybody. That's going to be a weekly thing. We do 1 versus 1 battles. The 2 versus 2 is going to be a one-time deal. It's going to kick off Crowley's Farm. Later on, we're going to be doing Battlegrounds. 2 versus 2 is not going to be a weekly event. The 2 versus 2 is a part of the story. So we will post a thread on Tuesday. You want to use special effects. You want to hype it up. You want to do a fear factor type of thing. You want to do show your weapons and show what you're bringing, that you're not afraid of anything at Crowley's Farm. You want to make it about the group that's out there that you don't know anything about, or that the bounty hunter might be interested in what's going on at Crowley's Farm. Is the bounty hunter pro your group? Is the bounty hunter Brace? Is the bounty hunter former Brace? Is the bounty hunter neutral? A lot of different possibilities. So there could be an interest from other groups in what you guys might be doing. And you guys have seen a ton of bionic parts. And Brace is behind these bionic parts that you guys are starting to discover and put to your use. Are they leaving them there for you? Or is there a more deceptive practice and you happen upon them? So that's all I'm giving you guys. You guys can do your videos, post on Tuesday, and let me know what you guys think could be behind the mystery that awaits you guys. All right. So, Kel, I think we have sold out. Your videos are going to be about Crowley's Farm, or the transition from Asylum to Crowley's Farm. But it's going to be not about the PvP. It's going to be about the next experience. So I think we have sold this box, Kel, if we're correct. And anything else we sell is going to go to next Saturday, as we stated. So let me get this pack opening. I got B-Dub. Give me 7 numbers, B-Dub. Then I got Dimes coming in with a 1-pack. I got Rocket Crockett picking up a 2-pack. We got Will. We got Ron. We got Rocket with another 2-pack. Rocket's going to be super geared soon. I'm loving it. We got Will. We got Dimes with a 4-pack. And it looks like we might be closing it out with Crawfish. I think we're closing it out with Crawfish's 11. That would be correct. So to my knowledge, we have sold exactly the allotted amount. You guys proved me absolutely wrong again. I worked my butt off and said we're going to have more than enough inventory to have surplus, and you guys blew through all the inventory, every single item that we created. So we got a ton of inventory to add, and we got a ton of inventory to modify. So we're going to get through this box quickly, and then we're going to transition over because I know some of you guys want to get in some football today. So 2, 7, 8, 12, 13, 27, and 28 for Bonnie. Come on, Bonnie. Big stuff here. 250 dead dimes starting it out. Number 7. B potions. Number 8. Control smoke. Number 12. Morgo. 13. Hawk Quiver. 27. Most snipers do have the Hawk Quiver at this point. Enraged 3. Very nice. And 28. Chill Smoke. All right, I do have a question. Bonnie, are you available? It sounds like a date. Hey, Bonnie, are you available on Monday night? You know what? Now the internet's going to be on fire. Gossip will start. Bonnie, are you available for our PvP event Monday night? Well, you know what? The later the better is absolutely appropriate because you will be facing the messenger of the Lord. Bonnie B-Dub, up-and-coming star, will be our feature main event on Monday night. That is going to be our third main event. We're going to have several undercard matches that are going to go on. So we know that Will has challenged Tommy. B-Dub versus the messenger. We will also have Crawfish versus Bones. Will versus Tommy. And we will be announcing 3 more matches that will be pre-scheduled. B-Dub versus Father Ron is going to be the headlining match of Monday night. Think about your competition. Think about some of the other matchups. Now, there's a ton of good undercard possibilities. And there are some people, look, Deadly Dimes is a main event waiting to happen. Trigger is a main event waiting to happen. Moonshot is a main event waiting to happen. So no Ocean Man versus the Messenger of the Lord. But Ocean Man will have his hands full. Be ready for the rest of the announcements. And you know what? I think Monday night is almost going to feel like, instead of even calling it an undercard, we might have 6 main event matches. Because there are going to be some battles and some classes that are going to go down to the wire and are going to be epic. I just mentioned a few names. We've yet to see Gemstone. We've yet to see Rocket Crockett. Julia Muse is coming off a big victory. J-Law the Wall, up-and-coming star, just starting to get geared. The unpredictable one, yeah, got a loss, but the unpredictable one, the unforeseen, Amanda Tomlin, she's off the charts, man. She's liable to do 5 cartwheels, jump up, drop a hand grenade on you, and then disappear with a clone smoke. I don't know what that girl's liable to do, but there is some unpredictability. It's not going to be a lot of, hey, I'm looking straight ahead, you attack me, I attack you. It's going to be madness. And I see Trigger throwing down a gauntlet to Ocean Man. Now, wait, Ocean Man. Both coming off disappointing losses. Now, that looks like a match I'd like to see. That's a match. Like, you know what? Ocean Man wants a fight. There it is, right there. Ocean Man and Trigger lining that up. And that's a big battle. Tommy's already said Will's going to 0-2. Actually, Tommy had the best super chat I think I've seen in a long, long time. Will is 0-1, and sorry, Will, this was good. I got to repeat it for those of you guys that missed it yesterday. He said, you can't spell Will without a W, but keep in mind, there are 2 L's in Will. Will. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was some serious thought. Now we'll see. We'll see if Will's going to bring the fire and the flame. And Crawfish and Bones, that is a gear battle. That is a gear battle from hell right there. Crawfish and Bones are probably 2 of the most completely geared people we have in the game right now. So, going to be some good strategy with that. Medic versus Priest. And look, we're just getting out some more challenge. Ben the Tin Man came off a big victory. So I am super, super excited about what's going to go down. 4 matches already booked. If you guys are just hearing about this, we're going to add a few more. We got our main event, which is going to be B-Dub versus the Messenger of the Lord. I won't even call him Father Ron again. From now on, you will be known as the Messenger of the Lord. It flows. It's easier for me to say it. No. You cannot use both because Purple Pain is going to be a 2-handed weapon. Crawfish versus Bones, Will versus Tommy, and Trigger versus Ocean Man. And I think there's a lot of pressure on Ocean Man because, hey, the lights are on Ocean Man. It's a big event. But what if he goes to 0-2? Then he might be in the challenge category. He might have to work his way back up. So a lot of pressure. All right. So let's get Deadly Dimes And I haven't even mentioned a potential deadly I mean, could you guys see deadly dimes and moonshot? I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but that is crazy. All right, deadly dimes. Give me a pack number. Let's get through this box. Number 3, and then we're going to go with Rocket Crockett. Kel, you got those numbers ready? How about a deadly diamond? She might go from deadly dimes to deadly diamond. I mean, you guys have seen the players play. There aren't any bad matches. That's what is so awesome about this. And here's the... Oh, where is your 28? I covered and uncovered. Oh, sorry. That was your chill smoke. My bad. Look, that's just the people we know that have played. You got some up-and-coming stars that are just starting to get geared. And as I said, you got Busy Bee. You got Crystal Crazy L. She had a migraine the other day, or she would have been involved. You talk about unpredictable. Crazy L is unpredictable too. Heart of Nixie, unpredictable. So as these players start to get geared and they make their way through the rankings, you might be looking straight ahead at who you fought in the past, but you don't know how some of these other players play. So Crawfish says, with the grapple glove and in close range, grapple one turn and then take another action or use the grapple and stab. I would not... The grapple is a turn, but I would be careful in thinking that you can grapple someone. Items, armor, possibly a weapon, disarming them, grappling them and pulling them to you, not going to happen. Now, grappling them and damaging them, possibility. Good question. I'm glad you asked that as well, so people don't use their attacks to try to... I'm going to grapple Ocean Man and bring him to me. Get over here. But using the grapple to remove armor to make them vulnerable? Yes. Even if you're in hand-to-hand combat, it's still going to be a turn. And I would just say, if you were a foot away from somebody, I don't think the grapple is going to get the necessary impact it needs to even remove their armor. I mean, there's kind of a common sense philosophy to it too. You're a foot away from somebody and you shoot your grapple gun, probably more chance that it is not going to have an effect on them than if it's 15, 20 feet away. All right, Kel, let's get, if maybe I missed it. Do we have Genus? Bonnie was 250, Kel. Gina wants the corners. All right, I'm gonna do all 4 of Gina's picks and hit all 4 corners. Oh, she got a bad bike. Very nice. It's the first one we've seen of those. She needs some gasoline, but she is Gina will appreciate the bike. While you guys are at Crowley's farm, she's like, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go over and pick up the rest of my gear from the asylum. Shotgun shells. Very nice. Ooh, more ammo. We got an ammo pack. And bionic feet. That is going to be, where is Gina? That is awesome. Gina is a warrior. ATT 4. Those will be immediately used. And Gina is now warrior ATT 5. Very good pull. So, she got the bad bike, which I'm sure she'll appreciate. Shotgun shells times 5. 9mm ammo. And, of course, the bionic foot. Good to see some of the low ATT rolls actually getting geared up. So I'm really excited about that. All right, I've got Will the Bill and then the Messenger of the Lord. Will, you got 2 packs. Go ahead and pick your 2. And then we're going to get Messenger next. We'll just do both of Will's. Those of you that did pack openings over the last 2 days, even though I do not have all of your stuff in your counted inventory, if you guys have been logging your inventory, we will absolutely equip and modify any gear you have today. It may take us a minute to flip through it, but if you got a new bow and you got a new helmet or you got something that you can use, then if you have record of it, you let me know. I'm going to put it on your inventory page, and then I'll physically add it to your inventory next week. So we are fully gearing anybody that wants to gear. But you won't get a hard copy print of it until midweek. Will's going 4 and 14. Good luck, Will. Any more grenades out there? Best axe in the game, Will. Crimson +3. I don't know if you have it, but 14 and a red damage arrow. Red arrow. Messenger of the Lord is going with number... Man, he ain't the... I mean, he's picking all these 6s. I'm starting to wonder which Lord he is the messenger of. I quit. I give up. Ron, I'm not laughing. I just... There's snipers like dying to get this ring. And he can't pick anything except it. Oh my gosh. True Shot 3. Ron hates this ring so bad. He hates it so badly that he said, can I equip it and use it on my control smoke? He's trying anything he can to find a practical purpose for this ring. I'm not even joking you. And I don't even know. I mean, there's snipers that he's got 5 of the rings. I know, man. I know. And I don't know if a single sniper has it. Uh-oh, hold on. I just saw it there. I did not see Moonshot Super Chat. Oh my God. He's like, you know what? I'm glad you said earrings, Crawfish. I know it was all the restraint that you could muster to not come up with something else. But he's like, yeah, could he use two earrings and 2 rings for further range? It's a great suggestion. All right, I'm moving on before we get too far in the weeds here. All right, so let me get to Moonshot. Okay. I want Julia Muse for taking Kells out last week, but Kells, you said it twice. So if Deadly wants to go, we can do this. Hold on. Wait. That is like a San Antonio split. Is the challenge at Deadly or is the challenge at Julia? I'm Moonshot just issued like an open end. So it's almost like, you know what? I wanted to battle Julia for taking out my partner, but if this Deadly Dimes is over there, I'll deal with Deadly. I don't know. What do you guys want to see? You think it should be like a revenge on Julia Muse, or you think Moonshot? Here's what I want to say to you guys. All right. And certainly it is not, I don't want to belabor the point with Deadly Dimes. Deadly Dimes was within a move or two of beating who I think is going to be one of the toughest players in the game. I'm not going to lie. Crawfish has a nature of diabolicness to him, and strategy and thought, and certainly has the gear to back it up. But what if? I know it's a big what if. What if Dimes would have won that battle? Would it be conceivable that Dimes and Moonshot would be the main event? I mean, we're talking about 1 or 2 moves. So, I mean, that is, other than a loss, that might be one of the best matchups we could put together for the whole week. I wouldn't consider that an undercard. I would consider that a second main event. So, if you guys want to see Dimes and Moonshot, Dimes, the ball is in your court. I'm down for that matchup. Moonshot has pretty much said, I'm going to get the title, and I'll go through anybody I have to in order to get there. I think that matchup has it's got some glamour to it. And then we're going to get back. We're going to roll through these packs. So, if Dimes is down, I'm going to set that up. We're going to get through this box, and after we get through the box, we're going to take a brief break, and we're going to come back and do gear mods. Done. All right, look at this. We got Dimes versus Moonshot. All right. I'll announce one more. We're not going to undercard it. We are going to have 6 main event matches. 6 main event matches. These are all going to be big. This is what we got lined up so far. Dimes and Moonshot, Trigger and Ocean Man, Will versus the Tank, Crawfish versus Bones, and B-Dub versus the Messenger of the Lord. This is our best card yet right here. I mean, that is good stuff. All right. Let's get to, speak of the Dimes. Dimes, you got a 4-pack. And then after your 4-pack, Crawfish is bringing it home. Widowmaker. You need new gear, but it's going to have to wait until Saturday. We are totally sold. Overbooked. All of these super chats are going into next Saturday's event. Man, I'm getting hyped for PvP. Like, I know the challenges sort of came out today and we changed a couple of them, but yeah, this is going to be good stuff. 23, 24, 25, and 26. You might see some of that Moonshot. So we got a ring plus 2 damage. The ATT 15 will be stored for her level up. Fear Smoke. I didn't see any Fear Smoke last week. I want to see it. And of course, the always versatile Unholy Smoke. And we are winding down this event. So I know a couple of you have super chatted. Your super chats will carry over next week. Crawfish is going to finish out this pack with the final 11. Hopefully, for him, there's some bionic shoulders in here. For some of you, I'm sure there's some mixed feelings out there. How much of a boost? But if not, I'm pretty sure that after we get into Crowley's Farm, more and different bionic parts might just be discovered. I think I'm giving you guys too much. So, let's just get to the story. Here we go, Crawfish. We're going to open these things up. They're all you. We got XP 150. Showing it to you multiple times. Let me start at the top. It'll be easier this way. Healing Arrow. Unholy Arrow. Healing Potion. Golden Glyph. Static. Plus 3. A close second to best bow in the game. It is called a Ring of Rage. Dimes. Ring of Rage plus 2. Come on, shoulders. Seriously. Heal Smoke. Acid Rain Smoke. Dot Remover. Only the third dot remover that I can remember. Will help with Acid Smoke. Warrior Stone, and I don't even know if there is a bionic part. One more part. There was one. There was the feet. But gold tier shoulders, and he doesn't need them. Great item. High sell value. Best shoulders in the game, but I'm sure he would gladly have traded those for the bionic shoulder. Gold, tier 1 shoulders, but I know he already has them. All right, everybody, that is a lot of packs in a 2-day event. As we stated, there's been a ton of support this week, which kind of boosted up the pack opening on Saturday. We knew it was going to be a big day. We've got a lot of inventory that we're going to get through. We're going to sell some of the items. We're going to jump over. I'm going to show you guys just a couple things I want you guys to start to prepare for. So once we go into the vault, the base items that you're going to be able to choose from today, and I mentioned this to a couple people because a few people messaged me, so I want you guys to understand how the vault is going to work. We are going to randomize items that are either in excess, that have been hard to get, and occasionally you will be able to pick up a couple things here, a couple things there. You can see a slate of items that we have available, storage facilities. Some of you need to pick up storage facilities because your inventories are getting absolutely massive. Every gem is available for your purchase. 3 different glyphs are available for your purchase. Seal smoke, something that took on an added usage because of the armor piercing. Seal smoke is something that you'll be able to purchase today. ATT 10 potions. Now we are going to limit the ATT 10 potions, but I know some of you are worried, like, oh my God, what am I going to do when I level up? I don't have these ATT 10s. So we're going to give you the opportunity to buy some of those with your dead dimes. Your currency is going to pick up these items. Shotgun shells will not be cheap. You guys know that I paid 900 dead dimes for a pack of shotgun shells. So they are hard to get. They are very, very, they're legit whenever you get to PvP and also when you're fighting. You guys will see this in Crowley's Farm. Res potions. Some of you guys don't have res potions. So once again, some of the upper end items, they are going to cost you some dimes. But you have inventory that you can sell. Some class necklaces will show up from time to time. And there's also some control smoke up there. Some of you guys still need your journals. That'll be available. Some of you still need a page 1. You might have traded with somebody. Or this is going to be the type of thing that's going to pop up. It's going to cost you a few hundred dimes here or there to walk away with some of the gems. We're going to take a short break. And then I'm going to take about a 5-minute break. Then we're going to come back. We're going to go through your inventories and your gear. I'm more interested in getting your main. If we don't get through everything, we only have a certain amount of time before people are gone watching the game. I'll be here for another couple hours. I know not everybody's going to be, but that's fine. We'll stream probably at least until 5 if we need to. So I'll go through. We want to get your main items geared. And then what we want to do is get your stuff sold, time permitting. We may not be able to sell all of your stuff, but I'm likely going to do a stream during the week that is going to let you sell some more stuff. So think about the basics you need. We got Rocket Crockett. As I'm buckling up my beautiful granddaughter, it makes me want to say, everyone be safe and please don't drink and drive. It's not just your life you're taking in your hands. Love you all and be safe. Have a great time, whoever's watching the game. Beautiful. Very, very beautifully stated, Gina. And I'm telling you guys something that you already know. Gina she's just a class act. And I'm pretty sure everybody in here would agree with that wholeheartedly, but Gina, seeing what you went through yesterday, I think we were all kind of feeling that right there with you. So glad that he's making a strong recovery and get back to health. And certainly, that message has a lot of meaning today. So if you guys are going out watching the game, follow Gina's advice. Please be smart. Dimes. No armor available in this run. Now, Wednesday, it is likely when we do our inventory stream on Wednesday that there will be additional items that will fall out. These are not always going to be the same. So what I want to do is I want to focus on some need items that I know in PvP and getting ready for Crowleys. The sockets. I want you guys to get a chance to get some sockets. I want you to get the gems that you want. You guys noticed there were no gems in the packs. We completely cycled through all of the gems. None of those were available. One or two of the other items were. This shield was not available. The necklaces were not available. The class journals were not available. So I'm extremely proud of the new items that we added. If you guys like the new items, whether it's Goldar, whether it's the new armor, whether it's the bionic pieces, do me a favor. Put it in chat. Hit the like button. Because remember, the game started. This was a lot of the stuff. And we've completely taken that out of the packs. And we put the ability for you to purchase. And guess what? As the game develops more and more, some of those other items that are a little bit hard to get, they're going to be able to be purchased with dead dimes too. So when you guys ask the question like, what am I using, this trivia, and I'm using a triple dimes potion, and maybe I got these 5 true shot 3 rings that Ron has, sell them. Sell them. Build your dead dimes account. This is not the end all be all. This is where the game transitions. As the banker gets better, your dead dimes account will become more vital, and you'll still be buying packs to get high-end stuff that you want. I mean, there's going to be items that's going to make you want them. But you're not going to need to buy packs to chase items that, you know what, I need 1 topaz. I bought 5 packs today for 1 topaz. That's not what I want the game to be about. I want the game to be about, if you're going to buy the packs, we want to start to shift some of these items to whether there's some diversity. So, all right. It is 2:53. So, can I ask that you guys take a 5-minute break, be back at 2:58, and then I'm going to start going through player by player. If you're not the first one to go, if you're not ready, please don't volunteer. Don't say, hey, Kills, pick me, and then we take 20 minutes going through your gear. Look through your gear, have an idea of what you want to equip. So you can already say, I'm putting on this helm, this shoulder, this chest, this weapon, and I got this glyph, this glyph, this glyph. If you guys have that prepared, it will speed things up enormously. If you're not ready to do that, don't volunteer to go first. Just watch a few people do it and just write some stuff down. If it's not 100%, equip what you can, and we will do this again on Wednesday. So, I'm likely going to do an inventory and equipment stream Wednesday evening, Thursday evening, and Friday evening. So I'm going to give you guys 3 chances throughout the week to equip, to sell, and to re-equip. Sound good? All right. 5 minutes, everybody. Look through the stuff that you should have printed out earlier. And once again, we opened a ton of packs over the weekend. Some of you are writing them down. Some of you are taking screenshots. I've got a list of them, but I'd rather not go through it. And somebody say, hey, Kills, I think I got this piece of gear, that piece of gear. Come on, guys. You got to help me out with it. This is the part of the game I am going to need your help. No worries. No worries. I'm not going to rush anybody. I just want the people that, have done a little bit behind the scenes to be ready. All right. 5 minutes now to be 3 o'clock. Let's get some Red Bulls, everybody. And we're going to crank through another 2 hours. Great job. Shout out to each and every one of you. I'm going to shut up or it's going to be 5 minutes and I'm going to miss my Red Bull break. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess I can't do that because I'm gonna get. They're gonna think it sounds so much like Eminem. They're gonna think I was using his music. Not. I just want to see who's here. I'm just testing you guys. It was really cool. Somebody sent me a message and said, "You know what I love about Play Dead Live? It reminds me of a game I used to play. Like it reminds a lot of people of a lot of games, but there's nothing like it, right? There's nothing that has all the elements of PvP and items and strategy and so yeah, I think it's like a lot, but it is unique in its own way. So I want to. Every day I'm here and we talk about this game, I just want to say thank you to all of you guys. It has been an extreme blast so far, and I think sky's the limit as far as where we can take it. So, all right. Before we get too far into it, we will, everybody's going to run to the front of the line. Who is 100% ready to go through inventory, give me equipment, get all your, maybe you got a blank sheet printed out. This is what I'd recommend to you guys. Have a blank character record sheet, and then as we go through this stuff, start penciling it in these areas so you can do some of the calculations and forward this stuff. So Trigger says, all right, Trigger, if you're 100% ready, then I will start with you. I doesn't matter to me. Once we go through a person, then that's it. So, if you prefer to start out with some purchases, I guess that probably would not be a bad idea, would it? Hold on one second. Hold on, everybody. All right. I gotta announce a couple things. Prices will change, all right? I need you guys to know prices are going to change. So, we're going to start out. The class journal at the top. If you need a class journal, it is going to cost you 200 dead dimes for the class journal. You guys may not remember what we paid for them, but the class journals are 200 dead dimes. The pages for each class journal are 150 dead dimes per page. You don't have to memorize this, I'm just letting you know. Each individual gem that you see over on the left side, gems are 250 dead dimes per gem. Glyphs. Glyphs will change from time to time. Glyphs are 400 dead dimes per glyph. That may go up, it may go down, depending on the glyphs. There are two smokes available. There's a seal smoke, and there's also a heel smoke. Each smoke has a limit of 1. I'll give you the limits on the other items as well. Sorry. The smoke has a limit of 1. Smokes are 800 dead dimes apiece. They may not always be available. So just because they're up here now does not mean that they're going to be available. And is likely none of these items will be available next week. So it is going to shift. Limit 1 smoke. The glyphs, limit 1 glyph each. The gems, limit 2 gems each. Rage Potion. Same as the smoke. Limit 1, 800. ATT 10 potions. 1,000 dead dimes for each ATT 10. Sockets. Sockets, 600 dead dimes per socket, limit 2. Gas, limit 1. 1,200 dead dimes for 1 gallon of gas. Think of the scarcity of the gas. All right, we're going to get over into some high-end items and in-demand items. Storage facility, limit 1. One time only, on sale, super special to keep people from going back and forth and running over in their inventory. This is a level 1, so it is 50. Limit 1, if you don't have one, 100 dead dimes. The price of this could spike in the future. 100 dead dimes for storage. Riot Shield plus 1. The only magic armor that we have for sale right now, 1,000 dead dimes for a magic shield. Control Smoke. Limit 1, just like the other smokes that are out there, the earlier 2 we mentioned. Control Smoke, 1,500 dead dimes per Control Smoke. Limit 1. Class Necklace. I'm not putting all the Class Necklace up there, but if you don't have a Class Necklace, that's the Warrior Necklace. I'm sorry, that's the Tanking Necklace. Any Class Necklace is fine. Increases your ATT, big item, but only 400 dead dimes. Something new players could certainly use. Some of you might trade for it, but 400 dead dimes. And the last 2 items we have up there, as figured, Grady's Red Res Potion, limit 1. Shotgun Shells, limit 1, which is 5 shells. Grady's Res Potion for 1. 2,000 dead dimes, limit 1. Shotgun Shells, 2,000 dead dimes as well, limit 1 pack. So that's the basis. What I would say is if you have extra gear and you'll see the dead dimes will start to add up relatively quickly as items show up with the banker. Prices will fluctuate. Don't freak out if you're a new player and something is 800 dead dimes. You will see that dead dimes will probably spike in the thousands relatively soon, especially with the amount of double dimes, triple dimes. We had people today that did 1 pull, triple dimes, that still, Crawfish still has a triple dimes effect right now. So if he liquidates gear and gets a reasonable offer for some of that gear, it's going to be a nice bonus. Father Ron has double dimes working. He has a certain amount of gear. There's incentive to trade to people that you want to help out. There's also incentive to sell and to sell it and to get rid of it, something that you don't need anymore. Whether you're going to keep those gems, Ron, are 250 per gem, limit 2. Not 2 each, but limit 2 total. Gems are going to be something you're probably going to see, you're probably going to see stick around for a little while. Some of the other items are going to come and go. Gems are something I think will probably be a mainstay, but I don't want people coming in and getting 10 gems and sitting on them, and another 10. The game isn't about hoarding items. It is about hoarding dead dimes. You can stock up on all the dead dimes you want. And in fact, we'll publish, who's the richest player in the game at some point. So I want there to be a goal, and some of the quests out there for you guys are going to be about dead dimes. But this is the beginning of the barter, back and forth trading. It is a big piece of the game. It's not perfect, so bear with me as we work through this. It will be fine-tuned. It'll be much, much crisper, more smooth as the weeks go by. But I didn't want to, tweak it, and I want to get it out there so you guys can absolutely see it. There's going to be some prices that fluctuate. There's going to be some things that you agree with the price, you disagree with the price. And I'm not saying everything is a sweet spot of where I want it, but I think it's a good overview of how many are out there and what the needs are. For example, storage facilities. I want everybody to have a storage facility. That's why it's 100. I don't want everybody to have shotgun shells because I think it's going to make the game a little overpowered. But I do want them to be available from time to time. And people can certainly buy them and they can gift them. Totally up to you. All right. I know that's a lot. It is 3:11. Who is ready? Who is 100% ready to go through? Now, the items you picked up today, double dimes, you got it. The items you guys picked up today, we don't have those added into inventory. So if you're not ready for those, it's going to take me a while to take those out. I would say focus more on the items of the sheets that you guys have printed out. I know some of you guys added another 60 or 70 items, but this is what I'll do, okay? If you use a double dimes or a triple dimes potion today, I will carry over that effect throughout all of next week if you want to sell additional items. That seem fair enough with everybody? Because I know some of you guys are scurrying around, and I didn't say screwing, I said scurrying. Sorry, that's it's my southern twang there. I know some of you guys are trying to look through everything, but right now all of your pools I have are in pages. So I need to consolidate that info. So I don't want you guys to be flipping through it and say, hey, Kills, I got all these items, and then I got to flip through 12 pages worth of stuff to track each one of them down. So if that's fair, let's sell what is in your inventory from last week that you don't want, and then on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, we'll have less time on Friday than the other 2 days. Friday's going to be a little tighter because we're planning, but there will be longer streams on Wednesday and Thursday, and there'll be early streams, so they'll extend a little bit. And they're going to be banker focused. And they'll give you a chance to get your inventories from me and say, hey, I sold these, but if you have dimes potions you want to use and you want to bank a little bit more, so be it. Whatever you start today, we will carry over that effect on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday for the pack open, for the selling only. After we do the banker version Friday, your dead dimes wears off before we start Crowley's Farm. I said, I'm a stickler for not looking for workarounds to rules. We're going to be fair, but at the same time, I expect you guys to be prepared, and I expect you guys to be fair as well. Okay, that's what I got. I've got printouts of your entire inventories up until Wednesday. So I have nothing from the last 2 days. So once again, you can equip your weapons, your armor that you got the last 2 days. You can use glyphs and items that you got the last 2 days, and I'll put it on your armor sheet. We'll write it down. You can't sell anything that you got the last 2 days. So, and yes, you need to, if you got a dimes potion and you're going to sell, you let me know. Let me know, like, right as you go. I'm going to pull your sheet, your character record. I have them for you guys. They change constantly, as you can imagine, having 100 or so of these things. But as you're ready and we call on you, now, I know I'm taking a little longer to explain it because I want to get the prep work. But if you say you're ready and you take like 15 minutes, there's going to be 20, 30, 40 people like, oh my God, I've been waiting and this person should have been ready. So just have respect for the other people here. I know it's not going to be super fast with everything, but kind of have an idea what you want to pick up. There's going to be things I'm taking out of your inventory, and whatever you buy, I'm going to be adding that back to your inventory. So with that being said, who is 100% ready Crawfish, just let me know whenever we pull your record sheet, because all that stuff I'm going to write down one time. So if you guys could do me a favor, do not put it in chat right now. Save it until I'm going to pull the sheet one time. And we don't have to go back and forth. Because once I go through your character, we're done. All right. And I'll figure that out whenever we get to Crawfish. Okay. There it is, everybody. Who's ready and who wants to watch, how other people do their thing? And I will leave, since we're going to do extended, I'll leave this set of items, same prices up for the entire week. In the future, if we do midweek, we might change it. We might do one on Sunday for the banker. Or you know what, I may just do a spot stream instead of like an all-day stream. I mean, right now, they're going to be longer streams. We're getting in the hang of it. But I may just log on and say, hey, 6 o'clock tonight, banker's going to be open for an hour. Who wants to jump in? I think that would be helpful for some people. I'll just put it up on the screen and we'll do some wheeling and some dealing. All right, volunteer. J-Law the Wall. Thank you, J-Law. All right. So while I am getting your stuff ready, once again, this is stuff that is in your inventory. So J-Law, I've got you with 2 items in your inventory that is printed inventory. And it's a bulletproof vest and a potion XP 100. So if there are items that you picked up that are not yet added that you want to equip, let me know what those are. So the floor is yours. And then Kel, do you have J-Law's dead dimes, her current count? If Kel's here, I think Kel had, I'm not sure what time she had to leave. All right. This is perfect. This is exactly what I want to see. So I don't need to know your ATT4. You're good. So J-Law has a basic knife. So she's still using a basic weapon. We need to get her a weapon, by the way. She has chest armor +1. Very good. She's got her standard bracers. Very good. All of you guys have those 2 items. If you forgot, please take a picture of what J-Law has up there. Everybody got chest armor +1 and standard bracers for the asylum. So she's going to sell the bulletproof vest. And she has 400 dead dimes. What was the final reward for dead dimes for the asylum? I don't have it in front of me, guys. I got like tons and tons of data. No, not for the past week. For the reward for everybody finishing the asylum when we gave out the gear. I don't want to go back into that file right now. If you guys have it, I'll take your word for it. There was 100 completion, correct? Okay, good. All right, so everybody walked away with 100. And then we've given bonuses for PvP events, for everything else. And Kel, did we add the Oh, she got 300 from a pack pull, correct? Yeah, I think J-Law, you got 300 for a pack pull yesterday. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay. So Kel's got 350 total dead dimes for you. Okay, cool. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. Bulletproof vest is the lesser of the two. And you guys know that the only armor we have up there is a riot shield. So I will give you... I'll give you 400 dead dimes for the bulletproof vest. And Crawfish is making a pretty good offer there. I would certainly jump on that in a heartbeat. Leather shoulders and a close shave +1 for an XP 100. That sounds like money to me. All right, leather shoulders, close shave +1 to J-Law. And then XP 100 to Crawl. All right, so the basic knife that I gave you guys is not sellable. We're not selling that. So just trash it if you get a better weapon. So J-Law now has, we'll start from the top. She has leather shoulders. She has chest +1. She's got bracers +1. She has a close shave +1. And it's kind of a counter offer. So she says, I have an offer for you, OU, 400 dimes and the XP for tank pages 1, 2, and necklace and shoulders. I wasn't prepared for that. I don't know if Crawfish was prepared for that. That's a nice counter offer. Oh. Okay. Well, how did I miss the first half of that offer? Oh, it didn't name who it was. It says kills Kel. I traded a tank page 1 and 2 with a tank necklace for 400 dead dimes. Okay, that's why. It didn't say J-Law on it. I got it. Sounds good, B-Dub. Okay. I got it now. So, J-Law has tank 1 and 2 and a tank necklace. Crawfish is getting the XP 100, and Kel and J-Law, we're good. I made you the offer, so you got the dead dimes, and we took that out of your inventory. So Kel, did you get the exchange of funds over to Cardinal Crawfish and follow all of that? Bonnie, if something comes up and we get a chance tomorrow before your match, I'll try to jump in a little bit early. I know you got to run, but if I can do an earlier evening stream for you guys, I might do an early. I might do an early inventory stream tomorrow too. I may do one Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, just to catch up with you guys. All right. So Kel, 400 to OU. She still has 50 and 400 from the vest. No. I gave her 400 added to her total. Well, let's do this, okay? Keep what she had, and then the 400 she just got for her vest, add that to Crawfish. All right? Good. Okay, J-Law. So, J-Law, you have 450. Looking over the board, the only thing I see that would really help you is maybe a glyph. If you want immediate impact. If you want to stock up on a couple things. I guess you could get a gym and a storage facility. All right, no worries. All right, Kel's got her inventory counts. I've got J-Law's gear. She is rocking leather shoulders, a chest, bracers, and a close shave +1. She just got a little bit more formidable. So good job, J-Law. You guys see how it works. We're going to go through what you have, any trades that we want to move inventories. We'll do it all in one shot. So who is next? So what we want to do is look, sell, equipped, and Crawfish certainly, helping out with some of the items that people need. And that's the name of the game, is getting it a little bit more evenly dispersed within reason. All right. One player down. Do I have another volunteer? Somebody know what they have, what they want to do? Leather shoulders, tank pages 1 and 2, crochet +1. You got it. And don't forget your chest piece. All right. I think we got Will the Bill. All right, Will, let's get your character sheet. All right, Will. Ton of good items here. And as I said, if you know what you got the last couple days, you can certainly add it. And as we get to things you want to sell, I'm just going to highlight it, and I'm going to make you a blanket offer. All right. So Will is equipping. Let me get all of his gear here, so bear with me. All right. So Will is going to say, I want to make sure I have on True Shot 3 and Ring of Health. You absolutely do. So let me go to your arms here. True Shot 3, Ring +2 health. All right, let me clarify the True Shot ring. It is not a +3 ring. It is True Shot 3. And the difference is it's not going to add health or damage. It is going to add 3 yards to your distance. So just want to make sure everybody watching is clear of that. So True Shot ring, True Shot 3 is range. Just one. Cardinal. All right, so we got you equipped with that. And you got Gorgo. So Will has a Gorgo +3. And he's putting a golden glyph on Gorgo. So now, that's going to make the Gorgo +4, and his health is going to go up 1 as well. So his damage is just going to go up with that glyph. And he's got a shotgun Morgo +3. And he's putting a platinum glyph. Very nice choice. Platinum glyph on Morgo +3. So, Will, I want to be clear. The spark ring is not equipped. Just want to make sure. All right. You can glyph the Raven bow, but you can't equip the bow and the shotgun. We can go ahead and glyph it and have it ready to go, but you can't have the 2 ranged both equipped. It's either shotgun or bow. All right, shotgun. And if you want to glyph it to have it ready for something, let me know. I got no problem with kind of having it prepped on the side. But if you don't plan on using it for a while. All right, so you're going to go with the spark ring instead of the True Shot. Is that correct? All right, so we will non-equip that. Get that spark ring. Yeah, crawfish. If you have, I'll be here for at least another hour. So if you have it consolidated, um, that's fine. And what I'm going to end up doing is honestly, if you sell anything that you got from today, I'm still going to have to add it to your inventory, and I'll have to take it out of your inventory. It's going to be faster for me to do it that way rather than kind of go through the pulls and mark it off as we go and never put it in your inventory. So, yeah, it'll hit, and then I'll take it out. That's fine with me. Um, so, Will, I've got Ring of Health equipped, Spark Ring. I've got the Gorgo with a golden glyph. I got the Morgo with a platinum glyph. And we'll go ahead and still glyph the bow. So we're going to purple glyph that. All right, that works. No, crawfish, I don't know if you stepped away. If you don't have it ready today, you don't have to put in that work. I'm going to allow your triple dimes potion to carry over all week. So you don't have to rush through it to have it ready in the next hour. I likely may do a quick banker stream tomorrow. I'm definitely going to do one Wednesday and Thursday. I should have inventories 100% ready by Wednesday. But anybody that took dimes potions today, I'm going to have that carryover effect between now and Crowley's Farm intro. You cannot use a shield with Morgo. Shotgun's two-handed. If you were using a axe or a hammer or a sword or something, you could use the shield. Or if you were only using Gorgo. And I know your Sub-Zero mask is always equipped. You can write it down, but it's not armor, guys. It's just like a face shield. Okay. So Amy, you're trading Will banded armor? Sorry, it says banded armor too, doesn't it? My typo. All right, so Amy is trading a banded armor +3 to Will. So Will, we're going to equip that. So crawfish, I did. Here's the thing. let me say this again. I know some of you guys have heard it a few times. You don't have to do that in an hour. Your triple dimes potion is going to carry over from now until Friday when we start Crowley's Farm. And by the way, there's a typo. Tommy knows about it. It's not called bandit armor. It's supposed to be banded. B-A-N-D-E-D. Banded armor. So I will fix that. That's my bad, everybody. That's why she was calling it bandit armor. I was like, why are you calling it that? And then I looked at it and realized that I typed it wrong. So, yes, if you don't want to sell stuff that is not in inventory yet, you can wait till Wednesday. If you use Dead Dimes potions, I will give you the benefit of that effect. It's not going to wear off and you have to use it again. All right, Will, you got Bandit Armor +3 now equipped. Anything that you'd like to do with it? Sockets, glyphs, you tell me. Or if there's a list of items you want to sell. You got it, Tommy. Tell Miss Man Bun we said hello. Man, I'm pretty hyped about the PvP tomorrow. Some really, really good matches. All right, so we're going to socket the bandit armor. Now, Will, just a reminder, bandit armor is pretty good. You could meta socket your bandit armor and put 2 other sockets in the chest piece. Would give you 3 sockets, 2 regular, 1 meta. You could put a diamond in the meta, and it would double the effect of the other 2 gems that you put in the regular sockets. You have 10 sockets, and you have 1 meta socket. Now, all right, so if you guys don't know what we're doing, I'll explain it to you in a second. So each piece of gear has the ability to use multiple sockets. Meta sockets can hold diamonds. And if you socket a meta with a diamond, it doubles the effect of the other gems in that piece of gear. So for example, Will, you can only put diamonds in the meta. So Will's going to put a diamond in his chest piece, and he is going to socket. Now, which other gems do you want to put in there, Will? Yes. So Deadly Dimes, the last gear or the last list that you guys have is through Wednesday. However, none of your items, except the people that leveled up, those of you that leveled up, the items you got from the asylum, everybody got chest piece +1. Everybody got gauntlet or bracers +1. Everybody got 2 ATT potions. Those of you that leveled up, we took your ATT potions out of it at the time you leveled up. So I didn't add those, and I will add them to the people that are not level 1 yet. And the reason I bring this up is because none of the chest +1s and none of the bracers +1s are added to anybody's inventory. Everybody has that. And if you have better today, sell it, so I don't need to go back and add it to it. That would do us all a big favor. It's like, for example, when Will goes to sell, he can get rid of that chest piece piece plus 1 he got for free. Your bionic parts are not able to be modified. They're a permanent part of your body going forward for the rest of your life. They conform to your body and they become you. That's why it's a permanent ATT. So Will says we are going to socket it with 2 purple. All right. Where are your amethyst? There we go. All right. So we're going to cut that down to 1. So those of you following along, this is really cool because if you've got the sheets printed out, it's right there. It's like a roadmap for you. So Will just got banded armor plus 3, a meta socket on there, put 2 amethyst on there, which is like 4 amethyst because the diamond doubles that effect. He did use up 2 sockets. He did use up a meta, but the banded armor is really good armor for his level, and he's probably going to be able to use it for a little while. So, not anything you got to worry about and say, oh, I wasted my diamond. This is going to be something that is going to be solid gear for a while. So now we got Will with the chest piece. So Will, are we going to glyph the chest piece? And if you don't have the glyphs, you can wait until you sell. You can certainly probably afford to buy one of those 3 glyphs over there. Or you can probably pick up a couple more sockets or a couple of those items as well. All right. Yes, I will. Let me go over the gems really quick. I need to publish this. So I'm going to read them out really fast. If you guys have a chance, write them down. But yeah, we will get a guide out. So here are the gems, everybody. The diamond. A diamond can only be equipped in a meta socket. It doubles the effect of any gem in that piece of gear. Okay? The amethyst, which Will just equipped. The amethyst is a dot ability. So the amethyst adds 0.25 dot damage to Will's attacks. So Will has 2 amethyst. He just doubled the effect of those 2 gems. So where it was 50, it is now rounded up to 1. So when Will attacks, this is big. His attacks now do 1 point of dot damage. So you can imagine when you're fully socketed, you're talking about extra 3, 4, 5 points of damage. The emerald. You socket with emeralds. The emerald gives you healing bonus. 0.25. Onyx. Onyx will reflect damage. Onyx probably one of the most underused. But if you stack up with all black gems with onyx, 0.25 reflect damage to your opponent. The pearls. Pearls are more control-based, can be used for medics, can be used mainly, the pearl is for priest. It is 0.25 avoid attack. So where priest move up and they have damage mitigation, like crawfish, somebody hits him, it lessens that damage. So he avoids that percentage. So 0.25. If you're decked out in all pearls, somebody hits you for 5, you might absorb the whole thing, not take any damage. Rubies. Straight damage, 0.25 per ruby. Sapphires, 0.25. Health rounded up, obviously. And tiny topaz, 0.25 yards distance. So Will is going to purple glyph the chest. And once again, I know I said this the other stream. Jason, it won't round up at 0.25. It'll round up once you get over that amount. So if it's 0.25 and 0.25, you're going to round up to 1. If it is 1.25, you're going to round up to 2. All right. Hey, guys, we got somebody who wants to roll a warrior. And I am certainly... Will, we're going to interrupt you for about 10 seconds, if you don't mind, because any players that come in, I want to give them the opportunity to get in the game. So David Buzz, our very own David Buzz, we will teach him the game as we go. So let's get him a character on the books, and then we'll gradually get him into the game and explain the game. So Buzz, all you have to do to roll a character, you already picked warrior, is pick a number 1 to 6. And anything 1 to 3, we're going to round you up, and you're going to start with ATT 3. Anything above that, you get to keep it. So even if you roll a low number, your minimum ATT to start out is going to be a 3. So let's pick a number 1 to 6, and we'll let you know where you're starting out. He's picking number 4. Good luck, man. And that is on the high end, so good job. You are ATT 4 starting out, which means you can use weapons and armor that are classified as ATT 2. All right, that should give you an overview of the gems. So I've got Will glyphed with his chest piece, glyphed with his weapons. He's looking pretty good here. Rocking some purple, rocking some amethyst. So Will's damage over time for that purple glyph and his other 2 is doing 2 points of damage over time. And then he's got golden and platinum, so he's reflecting and he's hitting harder. Yeah, hey, Kel, I don't think we're going to have a whole lot to add. Me and Amy will write them down. But it's 4 o'clock. We're probably going to go another maybe 30, 40 minutes. We'll get close to 5. At 5, we're going to do a hard stop at 5. I don't care if we get through 1 or 2 or 3 more. It doesn't matter. I want you guys to understand what we're doing. Because the longer we take and the more we go over it, the faster it's going to become and the more prepared everybody's going to be. I know there's still some questions, but every week it seems like we get faster and faster and the questions get better and better. And less. No worries. All right. So Gorgo and... You're going to equip the riot shield, Will? Man, crawfish is, David, you're already on the board. So there's a couple items that are going to be added to your inventory. I don't even have a character record sheet set up for you yet, but we're going to add one because crawfish is gifting you your first gear ever in the game. Oh, absolutely. We can do fly rods next. So David Buzz. Crawfish is sending over a journal and Warrior Page 1. Thank you for that, Crawfish. Appreciate you hooking a man up. Crawfish was rocking 6 class journals. All right. Will, so we're going to go ahead and equip the riot shield, right? And then you can't socket the shield, but you can glyph it. So if you want to, all right, we're going to get the riot shield +1 health. Nice little buff. All right, we're going to golden glyph that. And I think the inventory I have, you had 1 gold glyph, but I'm pretty sure you got gold glyphs in the pack opening. So you know your inventory better than I do. That's what I said with you guys. You can use anything you got. I just won't have it in front of me. So on my sheet, it's going to show up as a minus, and then when I add it, it'll go back to positive. So Will's going to add a golden glyph to the shield. Okay, we're good. No worries, no worries. And hey, thank you guys for that. I'm glad you guys have your list in front of you because that'll definitely speed it up. And we're going to do Fly Rod's going to go next after Will. Still got time. I know some characters anxious to go in there and get their thing done. But we got a whole week, everybody. I'm going to do, if I got to do a stream every day in the afternoon, then we'll do it. Will, how about inventory that is in your current count? Anything that we want to go through, totally up to you. I mean, your inventory is certainly manageable. But is there anything in there that you don't see yourself using or not sure about, you want to get rid of? Let me know, and we'll circle them. We can always add more to it later. But That's fair enough. Fly rod, let me run through Busy Bee really quick, and then we'll spend a little bit more time on you, because I know you got some pretty good gear. And same thing, Fly. Trigger, do you and Fly Rod have a good idea of what we got today that we can equip him with? Because it wouldn't hurt Fly Rod to take an extra 5 or 10 minutes just to make sure that we get his stuff from today. All right. So Will, nothing to sell, nothing to buy from the banker. You're good to go? Once we close the book on Will, it's closed until tomorrow. We can open it again tomorrow. It's fine. All right, so Amy, can you subtract 100 dead dimes? 200 dead dimes, one for Will, storage, and one for Ray. And then we'll deduct 200 dead dimes from Will, and then we'll add a storage for Ray. Okay, cool. All right, Will. Looking good, man. You should be ready for the tank tomorrow night. Gear is looking solid. And I got all the stuff. When I go through this with you guys, I got all the stuff I need right in front of me, so I can calculate health, damage, buffs, all of that stuff. So it's going to speed up combat, and you guys can do the same. All right. So we're not trading anything to or from Will's inventory. So, Amy, if there's anything that you're going to trade to Will, you need to do it tomorrow. When I call on you guys, you got to let me know stuff that you're going to receive from people or stuff you're going to give to people. So if there is a future deal that someone's going to trade with Will, it can't happen today. All right, next player. I want to get some of these players who are not geared that might want to get in a challenge match tomorrow. So I heard, where's Busy Bee? Busy Bee should be, there you go, Busy Bee. But certainly, whoever I call on first, let me know what you have incoming and let me know what you have outgoing. Like the banded +3, that was perfect. That way I could kind of just add it at one time. All right, look at this. This is a player ready to go as well. Check this out. Engineer. I'm going to equip my 9. All right. I'm loving this. All right, so weapon. Busy Bee's been doing a lot of watching to the game, I can tell. Gold Glyphit. Got the chest armor +1. You got it. Standard bracers. +1. You got it. I have Morgo, no ammo. Priest ring, if it helps. You absolutely want to equip it. It is the Ring of Faith. The Morgo +3 is still equipped, even though you have no ammo. And the reason I mention that is because you don't have a bow. You have an unholy arrow. But if you pick up another glyph, you could glyph the Morgo and still get a buff from it. So even equipping it, you don't have to shoot it. But you can have a ranged weapon, a short-ranged weapon, and also a bladed knife, dagger, etc. All right, so we're going to equip Morgo, just in case. Oh, and it's also a +3. So, I mean, yeah, that's a huge, it's a huge boost. All right, you got sockets. You got no gems. So, no need to socket something without a gem unless there's an item here maybe you want to sell, or if you have the dead dimes, then you could pick up a couple of the gems. Yeah, glyphs are easy. So glyphs are going to be very similar to the gems, but they're more powerful. That's why you can't use more of them. So the golden glyph is probably one of the granddaddies of them all. Golden glyph attached to a weapon or armor gives you +1 health and +1 damage. A red glyph is straight damage, +1 damage. A blue glyph is straight health, +1 added to your health. A speed glyph is green. That gives you initiative, first attack. The platinum glyph is up there probably with the golden glyph, +1 damage reflect. And the purple glyph is half dot damage +1. So dot damage means there's going to be one additional point of damage. Wait, let me get the details on this. Hold on a second. I'm confusing myself. Okay, I don't know why I have it as +1. It is half dot damage. So it is 0.5 per purple glyph, but it's rounded up. So 1 rounds up to 1, 2 gives you 1, 3 rounds up to 2, so on and so forth. So 1 is as good as 2, but you have to get to 2 before you get to 3, if that makes sense. And it's damage over time. So they take it the next turn. Example, Will hits for 5, and he has a purple glyph. The next turn, that person takes 1 point of damage as well. Will has 3 purple glyphs. He hits for 5. The next turn, they take 2 additional. Damage over time. You guys can see how a good engineer can really be crafty, clever, damage somebody over time and then slow them, then control them, and let the dots kill them. One good hit. If I played an engineer, that's what I would do. I would be totally loaded up on purple glyphs. I would hit someone hard, and then I would fear them, slow them, control them, and just takes shots at them until that damage over time just rips them. All right, I think we're Busy Bee says, don't think I have enough dead dimes for the gym. Let's see. Well, Busy Bee, what class are you? An engineer? Well, I will offer you 700 dead dimes for those 2 unholy arrows. Done. All right. You're free to spend. You want to pick up a couple gems? Feel free. Amethyst. And you can pick 2. There's a limit 2 of the gems. You have 2 sockets, actually. On my inventory, you have 2. So an onyx and an amethyst. All right. You pick up an onyx and an amethyst. That would be 500 dead dimes. You got 2 left. And we could socket the bracers or the chest, one with an onyx and one with an amethyst. Just let me know what you want to socket and where you want it. Chest piece can hold 3 sockets by itself. The bracers can hold 1 socket each, so 2 sockets in your bracers. All right. So 1 each socket. So, Crystal, this is kind of the, going by the bait before you go fishing type of thing, where you're planning out your gear, you're preparing for battle, all of those things. How you want your approach. You want to go with damage. You want to be able to take a hit. You want to be stronger. So you're really preparing all the elements of how you think you're going to play your character. And all of these items have some impact on that. But it'll click. Okay, so 1 on chest, amethyst. All right, so basic chest, we're going to put a socket and an amethyst. And the bracers, we're going to put a socket and the onyx. Okay, or vice versa. Onyx chest, amethyst on that. All right, make sure I got it. So, you added a surplus of 200. Amy, can you add 200 dead dimes to Busy Bee? Because she sold 2 unholy arrows, which I took out, gained 700, spent 500, has a 200 surplus. She is now wearing a basic chest +1 with a socket and onyx. She's wearing standard braces +1, socket and amethyst, ring of faith, weapon 9mm with a golden glyph, and a Morgo +3. Very nice. I think we're all getting the hang of this. All right, we're going to close the file on Busy Bee until at least tomorrow. All right, where is Fly Rod? And it is getting smoother. It is getting faster. There's more understanding. And certainly as we bring new players, Crystal, you're fairly new. I mean, you've been here for a while, but you're fairly new to the game. So we certainly are going to take more time to explain all the items. David Buzz, the same thing. J Law the Wall was like that a couple weeks ago, and she's like a master. Busy Bee, same thing. You saw how quick Busy Bee goes through inventory. It kind of makes sense after a little bit. The gameplay is where it'll hit. All right, I am going to, let me pull up Trigger here for a second because there's going to be some inventory that's going to go back and forth with them and I'll have to get updated. No worries. All right, but the important thing here is Fly Rod is going to trade all bows, arrows, ricochet for banded armor, gift the journal to Heart, sell a shotgun, sniper page, warrior 2 medic page, equip shot. Oh boy. All right. All right. Okay. That might even be a little too much for me, but Fly Rod was certainly prepared. So I need to, let me get Heart of Nixie. So it looks like Fly Rod, the only 2 people that you're trading gear with are Heart of Nixie and Trigger. Am I correct with that? Because if so, I just want to pull all 3 players and just do it all at once. All right, so we got Heart of Nixie taken care of. No worries. I'll balance out all your stuff with Trigger. That's going to take me a little bit more time because we added new items to it today. So let's get you equipped and glyphed and socketed with all of your stuff. So before we sell anything or buy anything, so I'm going to start and we're going to scroll down the list. All right, we're going to go head, shoulder, chest, legs, arms, legs, weapons. All right, so let's start from the top. Military helmet. And if there are items you got today that I don't know about, let me know. Because I don't have access to or remember all of your armor. So if you got like an amazing helmet or shoulders or something along those lines, then certainly you want to glyph and socket those instead of something old and then transferring that over. So I think the helmet might be your only helmet, but I want to make sure. All right, military helmet. So do we have any shoulders that are equipable? I did not see shoulders in your inventory, but I didn't go through everything that you got today and yesterday. But if you know it's there, I'll take your word for it. But the inventory I have through Wednesday, it's not there. Yo, he does. Yes, he has the wolf. Hold on. Warrior wolf shoulders. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think they can be equipped yet. Yeah, they're ATT 6. So what's your ATT, Fly Rod? Oh, you're 3. Dang it. Yeah, we need to get you some bionic parts. Fly Rod's another character. Good gear. We got to get some bionic parts on you. But yeah, you do have the Warrior Wolf shoulders. They're amazing. But going to be a little bit longer. So we've got bracers. You know, a couple people had a long way to go. Kel did and Bonnie did, and they just hit the right packs and got like 3-4 pieces of bionic gear. And you guys had a whole box today. It just wasn't the box that had a lot of bionic. Had good items, but we will see some more bionic pieces as we get further and further into Crowley's though. So we'll get you there. All right. You got a couple rings. So are we going to equip both of these rings? You got a first strike and you got a ring of rage. That's the truth, Trigger. It definitely had your items in there. All right, so we're going to equip both rings, a military helmet. And we certainly need to get you I think you mentioned that you wanted to pick up the tank necklace. All right, good. All right, so we want to add All right, I'll tell you what. Let me make you an offer for the things you want to sell. How about that? I saw your list up there. And then we'll go from there because I see that you want to add items as well. All right, so you are looking to sell shotgun. Okay, that shotgun is +2, by the way. I'm gonna make you a good offer for it, but I just want to let you know before you sell it. It's a shotgun +2. Oh, good point. It's like I still got one. You're right. All right, so shotgun +2, sniper page 1, warrior page 1. Warrior page 2. All right, I am going to, let me see. I mean, warrior page 2 is legit, and the shotgun +1. Um, I'm sorry, shotgun +2. 1,100 dead dimes. All right. So don't add that yet, Amy. So he's got, I know he's got other dead dimes, but he's got 1,100 just kind of floating right now that we're going to work with. And then I'll give you a total in a second. Because he wants to buy the tank necklace, the onyx, and the storage. So we're going to add a tank next, ATT +1. That's going to be 400 dead dimes. The storage is going to put him at 500. And then the onyx will be 250. So that's going to put you at 750. So I got you walking away with 350 dead dimes. Still. All right. So, Amy, we're going to add 350 to his dead dime count. And then, so the questions I have, do you want to equip the shotgun +2? And what are we going to glyph? Because you got some glyphs, you got some sockets, you got some gems. You got a pretty good mix, actually. You got a Diablo +2. So you got a black, wow, you got a Black Widow +2. So I think the best handheld weapon you have, you got Nock Shield. I would say equip the Nock Shield +4, the Diablo +2, and probably the Close Shave. And lift that shield, because that shield is going to be... Wait, you know what? Hang on. Your ATT might be too low. That's why we're not glyphing it, right? Yeah, scratch that. The Nock Shield is ATT 6. Ah. Okay. Well, the Warrior Neck gets you up to ATT 4. The Quick Shave is ATT 4. So you're good with that. Your Gorgo is not. So by my count, it looks like you can equip the Close Shave. At least for starters. And I think you can equip the shotgun. Now. Yeah, you can equip the shotgun. So Fly Rod, let's do the Close Shave and the shotgun +2. Because shotgun +2 is ATT 4, and now that you got the neck, boom, just kicked you up to a brand new class. All the Gorgo, the Morgo, and the Wargo are all ATT 6s. So, Rod, I'll ask you, do you want to, you got a Close Shave +1 and a shotgun. Do you want to glyph either one of those? And you got a military helm that you can socket your military helm to. Gold glyph for shotgun, that's a good call. And your tank, you could go blue glyph on the Close Shave. Man, when you get ATT 6, though, you're going to be set. It's a lot of good gear that's just waiting. Nock Shield, meta sockets, plate armor. So, Buzz, we're not going to be able to equip you with anything right now except standard items that you start the game with, because these other items you're going to have to go through probably at least a week to gain some of the currency that we use in-game. But for now, your character is going to have basic level weapons. He's going to have a knife. All right, we're going to close the book on Fly Rod. Definitely looking good there. Added a little bit of gear, a little bit of modifications. And I think we got time maybe for one more. We got time for one more person. And then we can wind it down, get everybody ready for some football, and then do it again. Which is good because I see people kind of that have their stuff are checking out of the stream. Certainly, once you guys kind of pop in, pop out. Tomorrow, same thing. We'll do a quick stream. Flyrod, the armor, the only armor I have with you right now is the basic chest +1, which you got at the end of the asylum. The bracers, the helm, and the bandage you have, but you can't use it until you're 6. But we can certainly glyph or socket the bracers or the chest piece. That's up to you. It may be a waste to do that since you're going to be upgrading it pretty soon. The plate +2. Hold on a second. You know what? You might be right. No, you are right. Plate +2. Wow. This man knows this game better than I do. Yes. The plate +2 is ATT 4. Good call. That's actually good gear. This is what I like. I don't mind being corrected when you guys know your stuff. Buzz, you're good, man. You can stick around if you want to watch some of the people, what they're going to do with gear for the next 10, 15 minutes. I'm going to go through one more person. And after we go through one more person, then we're going to do this again tomorrow, Wednesday, until we get everybody's inventory where they want it to be and get fully equipped. Yeah. It's a good call. I mean, that was perfect. So, those of you new to the game, this is awesome because Flyrod knew he was ATT 3, sold the gear, picked up a class necklace, took him to ATT 4 because he knew he had something else that he could equip at ATT 4. So, you guys can kind of see how the bits and pieces sort of come together. Very, very fluid, very strategic. So, great work. So now, Flyrod, what do we want to do with that plate +2? That's a little different conversation. That is probably glyphable, socketable, gemmable. I mean, we can do some things here. So, who do I think is the strongest player? I don't know. There are people that are very strategic that are getting geared. I ain't gonna lie, I like me some J-Law the Wall. I think J-Law is gonna be a strong player when she gets a little bit of gear. Crawfish, Will the Bill, Ron. I can give you a whole list, man. It's I don't think Ron has played a lot of RPGs, but Ron has picked up really, really quickly. I recognize Mariah Campese. Mariah's got a lot of good RPG knowledge. Amy, this is a new game for Amy. She's picked up really quickly. Trigger, good gear, good skill set. So, I could give you a list of 20 people I think are going to be phenomenal. And we're doing PvP tomorrow night. So show up tomorrow night and you'll actually see people square off against each other. That's the real tell, right? I mean, that's going to show you who knows how to use their weapons. But we've already got matches ready to go for tomorrow. So, Flyrod is going to go gold, Glyph gold, and onyx. So you can put up to 3 sockets in that chest piece. So you want a 1 socket, you want to totally your call. We're going to gold glyph it. Gold glyphs give him a +1 health, +1 damage. And then you tell me how many sockets you want to go with. Amanda says, I think I'm going to be awesome. You will be. Unforeseen. So, all right, so we're going to socket it with an onyx. Awesome. I think we're good. We're going to, all right, Ron, we're going to close the book on you. Or, I'm sorry, Fly Rod, we're going to close the book on you. Serious upgrades there. Good military helm. Nice chest upgrade. Weapons, close shave and shotgun. And the tank necklace. And a storage facility. So your gear will be with you, all of it, at Crowley's. All right. So, Amanda, we probably need to check your items that you got from the pack openings the last 2 days. So, I feel like if we go through your character, we're going to be doing double work. Because you don't have a lot of gear, but you got a lot of gear that needs to be added to your inventory. So it might be best to hold off on you until, and tomorrow you want to just kind of write a list of everything you got, unless you have that in your notebook. No. Deadly Dimes. If you did a ×2 or a ×3, it will carry over all week. If you want to wait until the day that you're going to do it, that's fine too. All right. Deadly Dimes is saying she's ready. All right. Let's see if you are. Let's see if she got her stuff. All right, Deadly Dimes, you tell me what we're going to do. Head, shoulders, chest, arms, legs, weapons. Friday night, we are rolling out Crowley's Farm, and you will continue to get basic gear that'll continue to grow your character. Totally up to you. You can buy first. You can sell. I mean, if you got a lot of items you want to sell, that probably makes the most sense to say, I know I'm getting rid of these things, and then if I make you an offer and you like it, then you'll add your dead dimes. If you don't like it, certainly you have the right to keep those items. Just because I make you guys an offer, if you don't think it's a reasonable offer, you don't have to take it. I'm going to give you what I think is fair, but if you find more usage for it, then certainly, you make the call. You do have spiked helm. We're going to go about 15 more minutes, everybody. And once again, I will do a early stream tomorrow. For those of you, it will probably last an hour and a half maybe, before we get into our PvP matches. And I am going to prioritize tomorrow. Players that are going to be in the main event will be prioritized. So if it's B-Dub or if it's Ron, those are going to be the players that I'm going to focus on first. So Dimes, up to you. I don't know. I might stream as early as 6 for the equipment stream. And then the event is going to start at 9:30. Actually, I think I might do the event a little bit early. Stay tuned. We might start at 9. I think we're going to start at 9. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I know we're going to start at 9. Because we got some good matches to get through. So tentatively 6 o'clock and 9 o'clock. It could be 6:30 and 9 o'clock. But just tune in. We'll be streaming. All right, so Dimes wants to sell a shotgun +1. Selling one of the Sub-Zero masks. One Gorgo. All right, so Dimes, I'm going to ask you this question before I make you an offer. All right. One Diablo you're selling, keeping 2. And one Gorgo. I will offer you $2,200 dead dimes. And if you choose to buff that up with a potion, totally up to you. That is up to Dimes. And the Sub-Zero mask, I'm offering 1,200 dead dimes. That's my offer for that. I can take it off, but I want to let you know what I'm offering as far as part of that. 1,200 of that 2,200 is the Sub-Zero mask. If there's some interest out there in it. All right. But trades with players are not going to boost your dimes total. So you're going to have to take that into account in the premium. So if you were to use a triple dimes potion, my offer in effect is going to carry about 3,600 dead dimes. It's a pretty strong offer. Bone says 1,000 dead dimes plus a pack. That's pretty strong. It's a strong item. I mean, I wouldn't offer 1,200 dead dimes for nothing, especially knowing she's going to take a triple dimes potion. It's certainly a high end. It's the most we've offered for an item. Amy can give you dimes. Your dimes will not be affected by the triple dimes potion with the player. So if people want to do deals or they want to exchange, they want to buy for each other, that's not going to, if Amy gives you 500 dimes, then it's not going to click up to 1,500. Oh, I can tell you, Amy. Well, actually, I can't because my battery died on my phone. Um, I think Amy's somewhere in the. If you guys do this for a few more minutes before we wind out, she might be in the 300 or the 3,000 range. So I'm sure she's. Yeah, give me a couple seconds and I'll be able to pull up dead dimes and just give you an idea. But I'm sure Amy has the money. In addition to it, I'm pretty sure that when Amy sees the banker, it's going to be relatively easy for her to come up with 5, 10,000 dead dimes when she. Yep. Items have different multipliers, Fly Rod. Some are +1, some are +2. The item itself is the same, but the random effect does change from item to item. You'll see that more as we get deeper into the game as well. You may have a riot shield +3, a riot shield +1. Wow, Dead Dime's got a lot to think about here. All right, I think I have battery life. Give me a second. The rough list that I have with Kel, Deadly Dimes, I got you at 3,300. I got Amy at 2,400. So far. All right, so what is the deal we're doing here? Now that's a hell of a deal. So instead of 1,500, yeah, I mean 1,400 plus a pack, that seems like as fair as it gets. Okay, so all right, so Tammy's using a triple dimes, and Tammy, this will carry over for the whole week. And Amy, you are minus 1,400 dead dimes. Tammy, you are plus 1,400 dead dimes. And we're going to add a Sub-Zero mask for Amy. And Amy, you and Tammy will figure out the pack. We'll do that on Saturday. And that means I retracted my 1,200, but I'll still do the other 1,000 for those items. And that will temporarily put you at 2,400 additional dead dimes. And you want to buy a storage unit, correct? For 100? All right. So I think I'm square on everything. So Amy, make sure Kel deducts 1,400 dead dimes from your inventory. Tammy, you got a surplus of 2,300. I've got a storage facility added for you. We're going to pick up... hold on. I'm going to add these items. Wait, she also wants a red glyph and a green glyph. So that's another 500. Those are added to your inventory. And that's going to put you at a surplus of 1,800. And I got a hard stop at this moment. We're going to pick up tomorrow, 6 o'clock at the latest 6:30. We'll start with PvP players. We're going to pick up with Deadly Dimes tomorrow. And we'll finish this transaction. We have been here for, 7 hours maybe. Pretty long day, but we're getting caught up. A lot of packs we opened today. Great job, everybody. Good boxes, good items. We're getting a good handle of the inventory. This is the first time we've really gotten involved with the banker, so we know there's going to be a little bit of growing pains. People are going to get faster and faster, so don't worry. It is not a super fast game. It is a very planned, methodical, quick fights, but you spend a lot of prep and this is kind of your rewards. You're going to see the amounts grow. You're going to see the players grow. You're going to see the strategy. I want to thank all of you guys. You guys are amazing. What a great day. And let's get back together, do this tomorrow evening. Enjoy the Super Bowl. Those of you who have gear questions, I probably won't answer them next couple hours, but I'll get back to it early tomorrow and answer some of your questions and get everything added up for everybody. Thanks for everything that you guys do. Have a good evening, and I'll see you back for our equipment stream part 2 tomorrow. Peace.